All right. Easy on that, man. William, what did I tell you? No 5 comments in a row, man. Try to fit it all in one. God, William. Too much, too soon. 0-0 still, 10:47 to go. Nothing going on there. Get rid of some of these, man. It's too much, like, too dominated by 1, 2, 3. And I'll give you 3 in a row. There you go. 3 in a row there. Anybody else on here? What just happened? I missed it. Okay. 12 people on here. We got someone from Twitch. Steph with the foul. Versus Brunson. Hold up. Oh, man. I don't want to cover up Wiggins right there. I got to fix my background. Damn it. Anyway, we're down 3-0. I guess it was an and one, but Looney gets an and one. He'll go to the line. It's a little tough. It was a little tough doing the pregame and all that with the Texas shooting. I agree. Three to 2. I guess Looney missed the free throw. And I got to fix my background. Okay. I can't cover up Wiggins with my big head. Luka missed. That's his second miss. Draymond. Wiggins post Brunson. Andrew Jeffrey Wiggins. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Fix my background because I cover up Wiggins too much. Move it over a little bit. Dang. Yeah. Draymond just got a pass and finished the layup. Suddenly my stream got a little worse. 906, 905, 904. Luka goes by Steph, but Draymond's there with the DPOY help. Wiggins downhill. Euro step. Oh, he missed it at the rim. That's a shame. He wanted a foul. What's up, everybody? Pebble, that's a new one. Dorian hits a 3. Despite it all, 6-6. Let's go, Warriors. Sorry I got on here late. So let me see here. I got to fix my background. Steph, triple. Shit, I just screwed it up. Get out of here. It's so delicate. Darn it. Got a whistle. Steph throws his hands up. Can't believe it's a foul on somebody. That was kind of cool to see Looney level Powell. Do that so you can see it there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm about to fix my background. Send it to myself. Okay. At halftime, I hope to have Dr. Nirav Pandya here. We shall see. What just happened? Oh, okay. Aloha. I know how they do it at Luau's. Been to a couple in my lifetime. Draymond Green post up banker. He wanted the foul. Yelling at James Williams. 11-7 Warriors, 742. You know, I think my stream's much better when I don't do the full screen. So I got my computer hooked up to my TV. Oh, Luka throws it right at Steph. Yes, sir. Oh, Draymond almost runs into Steph. Shovel pass, 2 fakes. Oh, dang. Oh, Scoop missed it. Ooh. That would have been beautiful. Again, kind of weird getting excited about basketball today, but it's all good. Look at that smothering defense, but Dorian hits a corner 3 thanks to Luka's ball movement. Oh, I haven't set up anything yet. I got to share screen. Jesus, my fault. My fault. Steph. Looney gets fouled at the rim. Oh, yeah. This is a great start. It's a great start because Dallas isn't super hot. And we're playing solid. We're hitting singles again. I keep saying that. You got to hit singles before you take the haymaker home run. I'm going to take a timeout right here. 11-10, 6:45. Okay. Seriously? There we go. Live chat that. All right, cool. Everybody here. Oh, cool. I just realized I can hit refresh and any comments that I removed are gone automatically, and it makes my copy and paste that much better when we do our giveaway. Okay. Okay. Let me share screen. Ooh. 2 minutes, right? I can roll my haven't processed the video yet. But I can roll at some timeout, I can roll the Andrew Wiggins interview that NBC did. Welcome everybody. 49er amateur draft scout. All right. That's an amateur spelling of amateur, though. I don't know. Is it on purpose? Let's see. The black Joker here. Well, the white Joker. I don't know. I guess you could call it that. The Joker for sure. Nikola got first team All NBA. Steph is second team All NBA. Middle of the pack on the voting on the second team. So he wasn't going to be third team and he wasn't going to be first team by a few votes. He's right in the middle, thick of it. You could probably guess the first teams is Giannis, Tatum, Jokic, not necessarily in this order, Booker, and who am I forgetting? It's obvious. Giannis, Booker. It's not Embiid because Jokic took the center spot, so Embiid got pushed down. Not DeMar either. Man, do I really gotta go look it up? Man, I suck. Where did I put it? Oh, it's in the email from the Warriors. If I can find it. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Luka. Duh. Luka's on the first team, so things go the way they're supposed to. We will have defeated 3 first-team All-NBA players, which is incredible. No, wait, Booker doesn't count. So I guess we would have beaten 2 of them officially. Booker never made it past Luka, so that doesn't count. But 2 out of 5, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. Ja got second team, and he's what? Oh, God, can't even read this. He got 27 more votes than Steph. Also second team, though. Oh, man, I feel great. I feel great. I got the antibodies, baby. The antibodies. Oops. I got to get rid of that so that I don't spoil myself. Glad you're here with me. Man, there's just so much going on these days, especially with the shooting. You know, it's just like puts things in perspective, doesn't it? If you're having a bad day, it's like other than if you're physically or mentally suffering or close to somebody who's physically, mentally suffering, no bad day for you today. There's like 17 school children and a teacher had a way worse day than you did. Anyways, Steph just scored an MVP layup, one of the and one didn't get it. 14-13. All right, let me catch up on some things. Fix my background. That I need to do. Can't wait till you see this one, man. Ho 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 ho. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to tell you. I found 2 in arena clips of Andrew Wiggins' dunk, but I've been so busy. I had to cover the off day. I had to cover morning shoot around. It's crazy. It was a lot to cover. Let's see if this works. Why does it have my? It has my face. Oh, I did the wrong one. My fault. I haven't copied the. That's ridiculous. I used my screenshot as the background. What is it? 524 GSW Dow game 4. Oh yes, Wiggins pointer updated JPEG. Man, that was a fail on my part. Delete that one. Add this one. Not screenshot. Someone just hit a 3. Might have been Luka, I'm not sure. Now let's look at this background. Oh, but he's slightly covered. All right, it's the best I can do, guys. You know what? Oh, clay missed. Okay, let's see. Oh, Luka layup on the catch. They're executing better as a team, Dallas. Clay catch and shoot short. And he does this right when I do it. Of course, my stream is slow. I'm just using TNT.TV on the web. So my occupation, you're looking at it. Let's go Warriors, baby. YouTube channel. It's what I do. Draymond, why are you reaching in? Luka's spinning away from the basket and you reached in. Well, all things considered, being down, 19-16 with one more free throw. I guess he made the first. JK's in. Hey, that's what I wanted. I thought they would go with Juan because Otto's injured. I thought they would go with Juan. I said it on Instagram. I did a poll. I said I would like to see JK. Why? they're going to do a timeout right here, 1916, 412. Yeah, 412, 1960. By the way, don't spoil it. If you saw JK go in there, it is what it is. That means you spoiled it. But I wanted JK just because this playoffs, let me put it this way. Moody and JK are going to affect 2023 playoffs. The best way for them to get experience for that is not only to go through a whole season again, which is inevitable barring injury, knock on wood, but also right now, get some minutes right now, because you might as well. And I would do it even if the series were tied, because I don't think their performance could go any worse than what we do worst. What do we do worst? We throw the ball around like it's a sack of potatoes. Draymond throws it around sometimes. Steph, sling pass, wild pass. He even admitted it in a postgame. So if we're doing that anyways, well, look on the bright side. The silver lining, you could develop some kids during these stretches of madness. And people are still mad at Steph for, I mean, no, they're not as mad at Steph as they are of Draymond getting technicals or stepping on the line. To me, they're the same thing. It's the same thing. You got to embrace it at some point. Steve Kerr did. Why can't you? Like, well, I'll tell you why you can't, because you don't hang around the team as close as Steve does or as I do. So you don't get that part. I get that. Like, to embrace Steph throwing the ball around like that every now and then. Yeah, you're always like, come on, Steph, when he does it. Or when Clay hunts a shot, it's part of their character. You don't get that without the amazing upside. And the amazing upside is the flurries from Steph and Clay. The Draymond DPOY defensive stops late in the game on their best player. You just don't get that that Hall of Fame level without some of the sloppiness. That's just the way it is. We're no longer going to have a Larry Bird. I mean, think about it. Are we really going to have a Larry Bird ever again? Like, sort of non-athletic, makes almost zero mistakes. I don't know that I've ever seen anything. I don't recall, I was quite little, but I don't recall Larry Bird ever committing a turnover, but I'm sure he did. It's a different game. So embrace this. Just embrace it. And Draymond also, he lives on the edge. That's how he plays better, is to be fiery, emotional, and test the borderline that certain refs give him. I'll tell you tonight, he's not going to talk to the white ref. He's not going to talk to the other white ref. And the other ref is James Williams, who he will sort of talk to. So he's going to watch himself. I will be surprised if Draymond got a tech tonight, knock on wood, just because he knows, oh, JK immediately, almost a reverse dunk, but got fouled, always gets the call. So I don't think Draymond will get a tech tonight because he knows. Now, is there a little bit of a cultural thing? That's what I'm implying. I'm implying that there's a little bit of a culture thing, not a racial thing, a culture thing. Like, Ed Malloy is white, but he gets it. Like, he understands that a lot of these NBA players that come up through AAU, they like to yell and express themselves. And, okay, so Ed Malloy gets it. Scott Foster gets it. Some guys don't. I don't know number 15 and I don't know number 16 that well. I just haven't seen them around. So, I mean, prove me wrong. But I don't think Draymond's going to test either one of them. He'll test James Williams a little bit, but James gave him a technical last round. I remember that. Steph barely misses a layup. 317, 316, 315. Luka attacks JK, too easy, but he misses. He misses, and then JK knocked it out to Wiggins. Draymond says, come on, JK, cut. It's late on the cut. It's absolutely right. And, okay, if you're a fan, most of you guys are like, oh, great job, JK, way to get to the line. All of you that are coaches, you're like, come on, man, you could have cut about 0.7 seconds before that. I mean, almost a full second, and you would have had a dunk. So who's with me on that? How many former coaches are out there? I mean, what are you waiting for? Cut, young fella, cut. And that's what you get with the rookie. Oh, I forgot to cut. I forgot to run the floor. Yeah, that happens. That happens, and he misses a free throw. So we lost the point because JK had a brain fart. That's what happens with rookies. That's why he hasn't played until now. But the flip side is now he's in the groove. Now he won't forget that. But that's the first thing I tell JK when he comes to the bench next time out. Is, come on, man. You've waited this long to go into a game. I put you in the game and you had a delayed reaction. We can't have that. And there's the Draymond loosey-goosey pass. But he takes that chance because we're tied up. It's Wiggins on the cut, and it could be spectacular. I mean, there's an element of Magic Johnson in there, but the risk is high, and we just paid for it because Bullock got a 3. But you see how that's how it works. Wiggins takes an early 3. We don't have the most disciplined guys out there right now, you see? And that's the thing. There's only 5 guys out there. So you put in JK, some shit could happen, right? There's only 5 guys. Like, think if Otto was in here right now and you got Wiggins taking an early shot and JP very likely to dribble too much or take an early shot. Granted, he has supreme talent to make up for that, but see, that's why JK hasn't played. It's these things. And so is Steve going to put Moody and JK on the floor at the same time? I don't think so. Not this early. I highly doubt that. Look at Mike Brown now talking to JK. So a lot of coaching going on here, but I think it's worth it. Because normally you're a coach and you're like, I'm trying. Oh my gosh, Steph missed the free throw. Jeez, that's unbelievable. Normally, but by the way, there's no one more upset about that than Steph himself. So have comfort knowing that. Turn on the lights here. So what was I saying? So I think developing JK and Moody, albeit separately right now, will help us out in 2023. But that's why you don't play rookies in the playoffs, because normally you're like, I need to win this playoff game. But I think now Dinwiddie with a 3. So 25-20, all things considered, we're only down 5. Not too bad. Not a lot of movement. Let's see, JP and Wiggins. This is a risky lineup. And it's just because of one guy. JK will take a three, bricks it. So everybody that wanted JK to play on Twitter, wanted Moody to play. I mean, you got to realize, and Luka with Spencer with a bad foul, I guess, a bad screen. So you've got to understand that putting a rookie in, it has a more dramatic effect than 20% of your lineup. It kind of bleeds over into other things if they do something wrong, as opposed to like an Otto Porter, right? So that's such an easy, clear example comparison. This is the type of comparison that I'll make. I hope you guys understand. And that's why we're different here. That's why we're different. On Twitter, it's just, bunch of Dougs. Doug, the dog in the movie Up, squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. It's like outrage, outrage, outrage. That's Twitter. You can't settle people down to go, hey, look, I'm a former coach that had a 19-year-old on my team of adults. It messes things up. Of course, everything could go right. There's always that, but you take your chances. But it's fun to talk about that. And I think in our case, Luka, step back logo over Wiggs. Okay, fine. If he's going to make that, he's going to make that. I was a 2-for-1 shot as well. So nothing you can do right there, but tip your hat. Now it's Steph's turn. But see, we're going to make a finals run. The team we have here, everybody agrees. This is a finals team. So next year too. Oh, what a move by Steph. That was Jordan-esque, baby. That was Jordan-esque, and he wanted a foul, and I think he got a tiny bit of a hit pointer. Great defense on Luka. Backcourt, and we still got time. 1.2. Reggie Bullock should have let the ball go. See the IQ? That's the IQ. Think about it. If Reggie Bullock was Kyle Lowry, would there be 1.2 seconds left for Steph? Who's the most deadly 1.2 second scorer in the NBA? Like, thank you, Reggie. I'm glad you're not a high IQ guy. It's going to go to Clay. Looks good. Oh, man. That would have cut it to 1. Oh, man. Pretty good half, considering. Yeah, Steph got hit on the thigh, and that was a Jordan-esque move to like split the defense. Oh, man, that was beautiful. That was just beautiful. Oh, I forgot to copy the link to our Discord. So let me do that. Everything takes 24 seconds these days, man. At least it feels that way. Oh, I didn't get the pregame done, and I didn't get the postgame of Game 3 done. Everything's in shambles. I don't know. Maybe we can just win tonight, and then we'll have a few days to relive all the memories. That would be ideal for the channel, for my workflow. But let's do a copy and paste. And covering the Warriors in the playoffs is so tiring. And I want to show you some video of held for review, Percy, but I'm going to just show that. I actually agree with you, Percy. Political comments, all good, man. When trash like this happens, because certain upper class white senators want to stay in power, I'm just telling it like it is. Well, how much longer till the next mass shooting? And you know what sucks? Steve mentioned in the pregame. Oh, let's show you that right now. Check out Steve, man. What a leader. Steve is a leader. You guys got to see this. This is absolutely super commendable. I don't know why my internet sucks right now. Not a good time for crappy internet, folks. I'm not even streaming on the other window. What the hell's going on? Well, I might have to wait until the next timeout. Let's check my internet speed, man. This is disappointing. What? 300 megs? Are you kidding? How's my YouTube channel not coming up? Am I getting flagged for having Steve Kerr political statement pregame? Come on, YouTube. Good Lord. Hate that crap.
These are the moments we play for, when everything is on the line. It's time to prove.
Let's go straight to the 30-second mark.
With our team in the last 6 hours. We're going to start the same way tonight. Any basketball questions don't matter.
Watch him. Watch him.
Since we left shoot around, 14
Watch his
children were
eyes.
killed 400 miles from here. And a teacher. And in the last 10 days, we've had elderly Black people killed in a supermarket in Buffalo. We've had Asian churchgoers killed in Southern California. Now we have children murdered at school. When are we going to do something? I'm tired. I'm so tired of getting up here and offering condolences to the devastated families that are out there. I'm so tired of the excuse me. I'm sorry.
All right, we're back. 11:42, 11:41. JP for 3, good. But yeah, it just Steve, man. I would have been like Jason Kidd. I would have been subdued. But Steve's already past that. I mean, that's a leader right there. That's a leader. He knows it's an opportunity to take a jab at senators and take a jab where more people will listen than usual. And it's not like, I don't know that he planned it or anything, but he probably went in there, sat down and said, I got to do something. And then he started thinking about it, and then he started thinking about the kids. 18 dead at least, right? At last check. So that makes 17 plus 1 teacher, I think. I'm not sure, but at least 14 kids are gone. Kids. So then that really got him emotional. All right, so they took free throws. We're down to 27-29. 11-12, 11-11, 11-10. We put 2 rookies in there. Okay. I don't know anything. Steve and Mike, you got me. JK, now they're feeling confident. They proved me wrong, but I'm glad I'm wrong. I want this. As I said, I want them to develop for 2023 and the finals. Because you never know what you're going to need in the finals. And whether we face Boston or Miami, man, those teams are physical and they play awesome defense. So we're going to need all the strength and numbers that we can get. Oh, JK, I thought he could have gone up and smashed it in his face, but little drop shot by Moody. Moody, you're 6'7". You go in and you shoot a drop shot, and it's nothing but net. Moody, wow, Moses, Moody. But Bertans gets a 3 from the corner. Good for you, Bertans. Kind of felt for the guy. Of course, we're up 3-0, so I can have a little compassion for the guy. When I like Bertans. Jordan Poole takes a little bit of an early shot. Try to hit the singles, JP. Good rotation. But then Dorian beats them. I'll have to watch our defense a little bit closer. This is a huge risk, going with 2 rookies. Clay just leveled Bertans with no call. All right, so JK gets a free bounce before a shot and can't hit. Jalen over to Bullock. But we would never do this with Luka on the floor, by the way. Looney swats Dinwiddie. If our 5 beats their 5 right now, oh man, genius coaching, you know what I'm saying? All right, JP gonna step back. It's against Bertans, so I don't mind it. But we are trying to hit home runs. Right now, that's 2 home run swings by JP. I kind of don't like, but that's part of them. JP. Okay, Bertans attacks. Good rim protection by JK. But Bullock's wide open for 3. Now he's hitting. He wasn't going to go 0 for 10 2 nights in a row. Now we call timeout, 37-31. That's a good timeout. So that was risky, and that's about as long as we'll have 2 rookies out there. We still in the first? No, in the second. My bad. 8:45. Okay. Where are we in the comments? There's no way we're going to continue. There's no way we're going to continue with 2 rookies. So something happened to Curry? Oh boy. Let's check the tweet deck for that. Go to Anthony Slater, and I'm pretty sure he would have news on that. No, nothing. So I would assume Steph is fine because, Slater can see the floor where his vantage point. So we're good. There's nothing to be confused about because this is elite coaching. It's elite coaching. Everybody should learn from this. If you're a coach out there, hold on. Okay. So don't be confused by that because that's Steve taking a moment in a 3-0 series to experiment a little bit. And you never know. What you got was honestly, what I gathered was good job by Moody. JK had a brain fart and was not hot because if he comes in and he's automatically hot, then he hits the 3, right? But he didn't hit that 3. So a little brain fart by JK, and it was getting a little frantic. And JP again is kind of all over the place on defense. Like his closeouts on guys that are going to put the ball on the floor. I do not like those closeouts one bit. Like I could drive past Jordan Poole on his closeouts. They're too high off the ground. His center of gravity is awful on those closeouts of potential penetrators. Well, once again, Kerr slaps me in the face, Batman to Robin style, and says, no, I shall continue my same 5. And maybe he just yelled at him to say, look, JP, you just took 2 straight home run shots. Will you run my offense? So maybe there's that. But then JK comes out and bricks a short jumper. So there. I've one up Kerr on that one. If we make one more mistake, then I was right. And that's the thing is, I don't get worked up about who's right and who's wrong. You're making about a million decisions. And right there, Looney got beat by Bertans on the cut, but I wonder if there was something else on the offense. And now JP is screaming at JK to go over and set a pick. You see the havoc out there? And then JP throws it away. We got an AAU team out there right now. Oh my God. Bullock hits this 3 and he misses it. Thank God. You just got to pray. But this is frenetic. We're only down 8. I don't think you can go with this much longer. Moody almost travels. Golly. Clay's going to hunt a shot, I bet you. Well, he gets doubled, so he has to get rid of it. JK, good. So supreme athleticism and talent and Clay delivering the ball. Probably a little bit of bad defense by Dallas. Helped us out there. But then right there, Jalen puts JK in a blender. This is crazy. This is crazy. JP, home run shot. What the hell are you doing? I love you, JP, but good Lord. If they score here, I got to take a timeout, man. How much longer can you go with 2 rookies? And it's not even 2 rookies. Oh, Moody, this is carnage. Well, he's got Steph and Wiggins coming in. This was a mistake. This was a mistake by Steve, but all the fans should not be mad. Now he's got to direct JK, and we're wasting shot clock. Now JP's got to go hero ball again. Watch. Oh, he got it to JK. Not bad. But JK blows it. Front rimmed it. Looney's late getting back because he's trying to. This is ugly. What did I tell you? I turned out to be right. Last time out, I go, please don't keep 2 rookies on the floor. He keeps 2 rookies on the floor, and guess what? This is what happens. But I'm not mad. I'm not mad at Kerr. Steve Kerr doesn't suddenly not become a genius. Steve Kerr doesn't suddenly gives up 2 championship rings for that mistake. But that's what Warriors Twitter wants. I think the worst player actually out of all those young guys was Jordan Poole. I mean, Kuminga hit a bucket. Moody didn't do anything wrong. He did 0 wrong. JP screwed it up. That's what you're going to get with JP. He's a hero ball guy sometimes. So I don't mind JK and Moody. And then guess what happened? Steph throws the ball away just like he was JP. And I wonder if Steve was thinking what I was thinking, which is, well, if Steph's going to do that, then how can my rookies be any worse? This team, man, oh my God. It is frustrating sometimes. But I'm going to, right now, I think the main culprit was JP for that stretch. And probably a little bit of Steve trusting his rookies a little too much. But then again, you don't want to destroy their confidence. So like Warriors Twitter right now, Bruce, correct me if I'm wrong, Warriors Twitter right now will undermine Steve Kerr for the sake of undermining Steve Kerr and having clout and trying to get retweets. Over here at Let's Go Warriors, we kind of have a worldview, which is, on the one hand, Steve really kind of made the wrong decision there. But on the other hand, once you went with the decision, which is probably like, okay, now I learned my lesson. My lesson is don't have JP, JK, and Moody on the floor at the same time. I'm actually okay with JK and Moody on the floor at the same time. Like really, let's have the discussion. Who's more wild out of the three? JK, Moody, or JP? Take a vote. Who's more wild? It's JP. Oddly, does Warriors Twitter realize that? They don't realize that right now. So that's why you see Damian in there right now, because they had all the minutes lined up. So they were going to take a chance and go with that. But the error of the ways was to have the three youngest guys, other than Wiseman, the three youngest available guys. Damian in and out from three. But I'm not here to disparage Steve. It was an experiment. We're up 3-0. This wouldn't have happened if it was 2-2. I mean, 2-1 either way. Wouldn't have happened if we were down or up 2-1. So now we're down 15. Draymond gets to the line. Now we got a super veteran team outside of Otto, but then Moody's out there as well. So it's interesting. Yeah, Moody and Damian out there. So is Moody the 4 or is Wiggins the 4? Right? I think it's more fun to say, Moody's the 4. He's so versatile. But you can go either way on that. Sorry about the comments. I haven't checked the comments in a long time, but hopefully we got some blue wrenches on here. Down 13. Man, if Dallas loses this, man, then we just have their number. Luka left side 3. That's not a smart shot. Like, you're up 13, work the ball around, because you just got gifted us having 3 young guys out there. Now you got Bertans Island. Bye-bye. Steph says bye-bye, and he blows the layup again. He's 1 for 3 on those. Runs back, trying to see if he looks 100% or not. Good switching right there. Look at that. Beautiful defense. That is a defense that gets it. And Draymond was a little late to get out to Nitty. So we're down 16. We haven't even gotten a chance to play our brand yet. So we've gifted Dallas probably 10 points due to the crazy lineup. Oh, Damian saves the day. All right, is Warriors Twitter gonna praise Damian for saving the day right there? So we're in a 3-2. Damian on the bottom. That's how much you value the length. But Jalen makes us pay. You kind of got to give up something if Luka has the gravity at that moment in time and Moody is over there. Steph got fouled. Yes. Nitty got called. 2-pointer +1. So Draymond's going to talk to everybody. I don't know that Moody could have done anything better on that one because Luka was on his side. And you have to be aware of that. So then you go to Brunson. I mean, Dallas did the right thing. Put Luka and Brunson on the same side. Make sure that Brunson doesn't shift over too much and gonna have trouble. So Andre right now is yelling at Moody for that. I can't blame Moody. Honestly, I can't. Maybe hustle better to get to that closeout on Jalen. You got to know that, you got to know Luka and Jalen are 2 potential 3-point threats on the same side, but then they've got all 5 guys can shoot. I don't know. Draymond knocks it away from Luka. DPOY. And he attacks. Oh, Kleber swatted him. All right, Kleber. Good foul by Steph. Let's check the fouls. Just want to make sure Steph isn't fouling too much right now. 2 fouls. I think it's about time for a timeout, isn't it? No? Well, I'm going to, because it's been a while, I'm just going to say 54-40, 322. Man, that's super risky to, I don't think they'll do that anymore. Come to think of it. They're probably thinking what I was thinking. Oh no, we got two rookies out there. Oh, but Moody's calm and everything, and JK's kind of, hit or miss. They forgot about JP. JP can just go nuts sometimes on the hero ball. So that's my opinion. So I don't think we're going to see JP, JK, Moody all at the same time anymore. And it's because Otto is out. I don't know how you can have them three on the spreadsheet. Yes, Draymond lefty finish and one. That was key. We needed that. We just cut it to 9. We're down 14, possibly 13. This style, this pace is our pace though. We just kind of I don't know. Let's check the plus minus so we can get a clue here. Looney at a minus 13. So that combination sucks. You got the slow guy, Looney, with a bunch of fast guys. I don't think we'll see that again. Yeah, so Moody minus 10, Clay minus 10. Draymond, another corner 3 swat. Oh, but they got it to Luka. Oh, he misses a banker. Here comes Steph downhill, 242. Flyby, short. Oh, don't foul, Steph. You got 2 of them ready. Luka attacks, and that's one of those poor man's LeBron moves. Just ducks his head, and nothing you can do about it. So now we are down 16 again. Clay's going to hunt a shot. Hits it. All right, whatever gets you going, my guy. He was due. Down 13. He could do that to you, though, huh? You need superstars like that. We're in the zone again. JP fouls Brunson. JP has to figure out how to lower his center of gravity on defense over the summer. All right, so we got a timeout now officially. 58, 45, 205. 58, 45, 205. So I have confirmed we're going to have Dr. Nirav Pandya on here. So it's a foul on Poole because he didn't have a short center of gravity. Well, I'm just way behind on the comments. There's no way I'm going to catch up on that. Oh, well. We can get an update on Otto Porter, update on Andre. Oh, let's see. We should get a picture of him. Nirav Pandya. What's his handle again? Let's see. Good Lord, Twitter sucks. Can't pull up his handle. Dr. Nirav Pandya. Surprisingly, no easy way to get from DMs to a guy's profile. No intuitive way, at least. So what if I did this? Can I do this? No. Let's try this. All right, that's fine. Take a screenshot of that. Yeah, it's true. They're going to have a harder time reading the defense. They're reading the defense. Exactly. There's no need to panic, people. Exactly. Say something nice. Although I've been throwing Poole under the bus. But I bet you his plus minus isn't all that bad, right? Let's see. -8. Like Looney's -13 for some reason. But that lineup really kind of killed us. But we're up 3-0, and we know we can beat this team, right? Even down what we are down right now, it's not like they're dominating the game. It's like they don't have control of the game. Like we feel we can still do something and change the outcome, right? Unlike Memphis game 5, unlike Memphis game 1, honestly. Like game 1 was kind of like, eesh. But anyway, this, I feel more confident about this than us Memphis game 1. Or at least a couple of the Denver games. People really should not be worried. I mean, I don't know how else to describe it. Maybe you haven't lost enough. Just experience life some more. Go through some more L's. Like this is no big deal right now. Steph finally makes the layup from the exact same left side banker. 2 for 4 over there. Made 1, then missed 2, then made 1. Luka on Wiggs right here gets the screen. Clay does a poor job of showing, but they ran that pick and roll better than usual. Not sure I can blame Clay too much on that one. Wiggins will shoot. No good. Too early of a shot. Hit singles before you hit home runs. Possibly could be troublesome right there. Dinwiddie missed, thank goodness. Looney lost it. Okay. YouTube link. Oh, Lord. Just tweeting this out now. 22 seconds. My fault, doctor. I hope he's waiting. I'm doing too many things at once. Okay, Steph splits. Double dribble. I don't know. I wasn't really watching at that moment in time. All right, they miss, so we're down 15 at halftime, 62-47. Man, we basically, oops, I spelled that wrong. Oh, well, halftime, you know what I mean. Let's see. Thanks to the Blue Wrenches, keeping people chill in the comments. Like, this is nothing. This is nothing. We're still going to win, I feel like. Really. I'm not worried. I haven't not been worried in a while like this, because we lost the lead with our worst lineup out there. Steph is what, -7, so -8 to the bench, basically. Thanks for hitting the like button. So we're waiting for Dr. Pandya. Okay. Yeah, and they're down 3-0. I mean, yeah. They're supposed to play like this with, how are they playing, by the way? Let's see. Hitting threes, 11 for 23. We're 3 for 16. We got the 3-0 Blues, 27 rebounds to 25. 17 for 42. Ouch. Okay, but this gives me an opportunity to let them, do what I got to do on the social media here. Hope you can make it. There's my link. Let's see if he's around. Oh, hey. There he is.
Hey, how you doing? Sorry, couple minute delay, but I'm here.
Oh, that's okay. Dr. Nirav Pandya, people. Yay, cue applause. I wish I had a producer that could hit the applause button. I'm trying to post on Instagram the link real quick, so give me a minute. But how are you doing?
No, I'm doing good. How about you?
Great. I actually just got over the symptoms of a second COVID booster. So feeling strong right now.
To have. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. What kind of jersey you got on? I thought it was a Looney one.
I got the Looney, the Kevon Looney. Yeah. Gotta go with the I would say the kind of secret MVP of the team this playoffs. He's been doing such a phenomenal job. Yeah.
Awesome. So, what do you think so far? First with the first half, and then we'll talk about some injuries.
Yeah, I expected, Dallas to kind of come out with, intensity. I mean, obviously, I think the odds are stacked against them, but on their home court, sure, Jason Kidd's motivating them. So I think, it's not unexpected. I mean, for a team that has, a veteran coach, Doncic, they're gonna make an effort to kind of put a good performance out there. But I expect the Warriors to have a big second half and hopefully end this, but not unexpected.
Cool. Yeah, we're not too worried about it in our live chat right now. I don't think we have a couple people who are diehard, got their grip on the steering wheel a little tight, but hey, and we got to see, I thought it was kind of crazy, but we saw JK and Moody, but also Jordan Poole on the court at the same time. That was crazy. But hey,
that's a
you're up 3-0. You can experiment a little bit when you're up 3-0. I think we're going to need all three of them, whether it's Boston or Miami, assuming knock on wood, assuming we take care of business.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right. So let's get your expert opinions on first Otto Porter. So he's out tonight. How concerned should we be with him being out tonight?
I think minimally concerned. I think that the biggest thing was, number one, X-rays negative. Obviously that's the thing that they reported. So that's number one. The number two, the fact that he was trying to actually test it out in the hallway, kind of after he got that X-ray, very positive sign. And it even sounded like Steve Kerr said today when they were doing the media availability, that they're just being safe. He's not feeling that bad. So I think in general, hopefully they finish it up either today or the next game. That gives them enough time to hopefully be ready for the finals June 2nd. Not super concerned.
Good. Yeah. The amount of days between now and June 2nd certainly should help with that. That's fortunate, isn't it?
Exactly.
And go ahead.
No, and I was saying, the one thing you always worry about with Otto Porter is that was the foot that he had injuries with the Bulls, and sounds like it just seemed kind of like a random aggravation that he had, during the game, and they're not worried about this being something that is similar to what caused him to miss all that time, back when he was with other teams. So I think all in all, very, very positive, and we'll need a physical series hopefully in the finals, and we'll need his veteran savvy.
Yeah. So no concerns even if we lose tonight and the next game's 48 hours away, right?
No, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't actually be surprised. I don't think I'd be concerned if they were to hold him out of a game 5. Especially if if they're a little bit concerned about it. I think the more time the better, and I think potentially just knowing kind of how everything's going, that they could potentially still pull it off without him there. And then I think the risk of re-aggravation in that short period of time could be high. So it's better just to play it safe with him. And honestly, I think the way the series is going, he's not necessarily the key to them finishing off the Mavericks if there were a game 5.
All right. Well, let's move on to Andre Iguodala. It's like walking in fog trying to figure out what's up with Andre in terms of there's not really any news and he'll get reevaluated next week, that type of thing. So what do you think is happening with Andre's neck?
Yeah, I think they reported it as a disc issue, which definitely makes a lot more sense given the amount of time that he's been out. Initially when he first got injured, it was neck spasms, and then it was like, oh, why isn't he playing? Then they said it's a disc issue, and I think in general, when you look at disc issues, kind of similar to what Draymond had with his back. I mean, minimum you're looking at 6 weeks. So Andre's kind of coming up on that time frame, and I think the key thing with him is not necessarily the fact that the irritation in the neck's going to go down and whatever symptoms he's having will get better. The two things I worry about, number one, is it going to get re-aggravated, because he plays so physically and he's older, unlike a younger player. And the number two is we haven't seen really videos of him practicing, and that's the concern that I have is that, when he's kind of come back earlier in the season, he'll play a couple games, then something else comes up. And for his age, he needs to have that consistent unplayed for 2 to 3 weeks. So could he play a game or two and hopefully have nothing else crop up? Hopefully. But I worry more about, even if his neck is cleared, where's his conditioning at? Can he handle jumping right into an intense series? So cross our fingers. Maybe he's just resting up and they're being extra cautious. But of all the players that are injured, I'm the most concerned about him.
Yeah, they have had videos. I think today he was in the pregame shooting around, but that's different, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't really mean too much. Your ability to shoot around is much different.
Yeah, you need to see him scrimmaging or doing something more intense. Like, if he's not shooting around at this point, there's no way he's coming back. Like that's such a short, that's a warning sign. But just really need to see him practicing and taking contact. I mean, it's hard to go from that, from just shooting around to getting banged around in the NBA Finals. I think it's a big jump for him. So hopefully we'll see him progress over the next couple of days.
Just average Joe on the street. When you say taking contact and then disc issue, it just makes people cringe, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And neck is, I mean, like you can have an issue with your kind of your lower back, kind of like Draymond had. And there's a little bit more leeway in terms of taking some contact and dealing with it because you got all those core muscles and everything else support you. Your neck, you have nothing. It's your neck, So if that gets one hit, one wrong, slap with the hand, the symptoms are going to come back. So it's a really fine line potentially for him.
All right. Thanks for that. Now let's move on to Wiseman because we've had some speculation here, just talking fans among fans is the most optimistic thing we can come up with is that he's actually doing fine. And they've just shut him down for the sake of safety. So what do you think? You think he's doing fine, or can a meniscus tear with the swelling after those 3 games, can that be a sign of even a longer recovery, or tell us something?
Yeah, no, I think it's positive news. I think in general, unless he has like a third surgery that no one knows about, and we find out about that later. I think it's the right thing. I think that in general, anytime you have swelling, playoff intensity basketball, what you don't want to have happen is the knee gets swollen up just simply because he's, jumping right in very intensely. So I think it was the right decision. I think the key thing that's going to really tell whether this is going to be a problem moving forward or not is if he plays in the summer league. If we see James Wiseman in the summer league doing workouts, and I think my level of concern goes down, and he just happens to be one of those patients who has a meniscus tear that just took a little bit longer, But if there's like a setback in summer league, or we hear he had a third surgery, then I get a little bit more concerned about it. He definitely is beyond what is typically normal for a meniscus repair, but not so abnormal. I'm concerned about his career. I think they're doing the right thing. He's young. Just give his body more time to recover, and hopefully we see him in the summer league.
All right. Well, you have just completely upped the value of coverage of the Warriors' first summer league practice.
Absolutely.
You have given that so much gold right now. So I'm going to do whatever I can to get myself to that. But if not, then, we'll be all over, guys like Slater's Twitter on that day.
Exactly. What do we see? What's the video? Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Exactly. All right, so let's take a look at some. I don't want to keep you too long. Plus, the game's going to come on. But any questions you guys got in the comments? I'm just scrolling. Let's see. Everyone's just happy that you're here.
Yeah. I can give a little GP2 update. You think people would want a little GP2 insight, maybe?
Oh my goodness! How could I forget GP2? Gosh, cut me from the team.
Yeah.
Waivers. Gee whiz. GP2, go right ahead. Oh,
No,
there was
absolutely.
he's shooting around with his right hand.
Yeah.
He's
So I
working out with his right hand.
Yeah, no, I think that's a positive sign. So I think the fact that he's actually on the court indicates to me that the medical staff and the team do think it's a possibility that he can potentially make it back. I mean, if they're like, look, there's no way, your fracture's too bad, your arm's, not doing well, I don't think they'd even bother taking the risk of him being out there. In general, we know that it takes 6 weeks for a fracture to fully heal. So that's at the end of the finals. But typically around 3 to 4 weeks, we can say that the bone is potentially healed enough. If he has enough mobility, you can take the risk of playing. And that's really up to the team and the medical staff and what his x-rays look like to say, look, your risk of injury is 5 to 10%. It's the NBA finals. Let's get you back in. So I think his next evaluation's on Friday. So potentially they're probably going to get x-rays, check it out. I would not be surprised if next week we see him shooting, with both hands, doing more normal stuff. And then it's really about, are Gary, his agents, the team allowing him to take that risk. The risk is probably pretty minimal from doing normal basketball activities. The thing you can't predict is if he falls on that hand really hard, that's where you get worried about it. And that's really, it's up to Gary and the medical staff and the team to make that. But I think he can be impactful if he's back. People have made it back at 4 weeks from this kind of injury. So cross our fingers he can be impactful and he doesn't have a fall, and we'll hopefully see him at some point in the finals.
You know what makes it worse that I forgot about GP2 is I've actually been in a similar situation. When I was 19 years old,
Right.
I got undercut on a layup and I broke my wrist trying to break my fall, almost exactly like GP. And it was just a tiny, if you looked at the x-ray, you see where the wrist, the bone goes over the hand a little bit. That little piece floated out. And to this day, I can't bend my wrist 90 degrees. So when he fell, I was like, oh my gosh, I hope that's not a break. And it turned out to be a break.
Yeah. But luckily it sounds like it was minor, and he probably I think I always say the biggest thing with him was that they made a decision not to have surgery. So that's the biggest thing for anyone. Like surgery, whole other ball game, months, you're talking about career changing. No surgery. This is like, a short-term alteration for him. So, regardless of whether he plays or not, I think he's going to be absolutely fine, barring something weird, moving on into next season. They re-sign him. Yeah.
And just because I've kind of been through that, looking at the replay, it was almost like the force. I mean, his wrist was at possibly an exact 90-degree angle, which then, the force went through the bone to the elbow. Is that kind of what happened there? Because I was surprised it was not the wrist.
Yeah, I think if your elbow is like just a little bit bent when you do that, then what'll happen is that the force will kind of get transmit from the wrist, and literally the two forearm bones jam together up in the elbow. So, if the arm was completely straight, you're absolutely right. The wrist goes, and that's hard to come back from. This, just all the force from the wrist transmitted up to the elbow, and the elbow took the hit. So, it's crazy. I mean, you also worry about, was he going to dislocate his elbow? I mean, so many things could have gone wrong, and not that you ever want anyone to break a bone, but he probably broke it in the best way possible to give him a chance to play.
I'm trying to think back. I think my broken wrist was longer than what GP is going through. Yeah. So would you say it's more fortunate that the elbow broke rather than the wrist?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I mean, I think there are very few wrist surgeries, wrist bones that can break where you don't need surgery for it. You don't need a cast. Like, there are a couple bones, and none of us know exactly the bone, but there are a couple bones in the elbow that can break, but they are necessarily more important just for motion and mobility. So you're not really putting a lot of pressure on it. He got lucky, like if it would have been a wrist or a dislocation, season over, but you can break certain bones in the elbow and they don't move around a lot, and you're usually pretty good. So crossing his fingers, he'll be ready.
Wow. Thank you, Dr. Pandya. And I hope I made up for that, basketball gods, for forgetting Gary. We found out that him breaking the elbow was actually better than breaking the wrist. So that's a really cool thing. So I appreciate you taking the time. And what I love about you is just basically your passion for the Warriors, man. It's on another level.
I'm a fan.
Appreciate
Number one,
that.
just happen to be a physician. You know, it works together.
And it seems like in this day and age of the NBA, we're always going to need your input. And so it's great to have you all over Twitter, all over the radio, and any other places, the TV. It's great to have you. So we're blessed to have you.
No, I appreciate it. Thanks for having me on, and happy to jump on anytime. I appreciate it.
All right, Doctor. All right, let's go, Looney. Let's go, Dr. Panya.
Yeah, exactly. All right, take care. Hopefully, good second half.
Yes, sir. All right, take
Okay,
care.
Take care. Yep. Take care. Yep.
All right. Wow. That was awesome. That was incredible. Wow. I owe it to him. You know, we better close these guys out. That'll give me 9 days for content, and then I can splice that up. I owe it to Dr. Pandya to do some videos, splice that up, and really get some shine for Dr. Pandya, because not only is his information great, but also just his passion. You know, he doesn't have to just keep talking on, and he doesn't have to bring up the fact that I forgot GP2. It was like a spidey sense. It was kind of like, I think I'm forgetting something because we have multiple injuries, and it turned out I did forget, and he saved the day. He saved the day. So, man, that was great to have him. We're back. He went the whole of halftime. I'll bet you our halftime was better than TNT's halftime. I'll bet you. Oh, man, that was great. That was great. The roof is leaking. Let me show you some video of outside. How am I going to show you this video? Do I have it on my? I have some video here that is basically of the outside. Nobody else is going to have this video, but I have it. I just haven't been able to put it onto our channel yet. Mavs pregame. Oops, that's not it. Oh shit. You know what? I gotta find it. I'll find it for you. Hopefully before they towel up everything. Let's go Warriors on there. Good Lord. Learn how to type, Rich. Let's go Warriors. Somebody had it on their Twitter. I just got to go find it. So in the pregame, I honestly wish I had it for you immediately, but oh, there it is. Copy. Oh, no one else is going to have this content for you. It is freaking pouring over there. Right here, folks. Nowhere else are you getting this content. Look at that. It's pouring over there. Yeah, boom. I don't know if I can zoom in for you, but to show you the amount of water. But I'm going to put this. We have video of rain pouring outside American Airlines Center. In Dallas as we wait for resolution. Oh, Steph is going to go out there and shoot a few to the leaky roof. You know what? We shouldn't have played the damn game, Adam Silver. But then we would have never known that the roof was going to leak. That's funny how life works, isn't it? So, good thing we have Nirav Pandya on here. We should just replay that whole thing. Why is it stuck like that? Why are you stuck like this? Super loud. Let me finish my tweet. Join our live chat to see it. People be underestimating our live chat, man. I'm telling you, man. Tweet. All right. I need to find the timestamp on Pondia. Oh well, people can just figure that out on their own. Okay. Rain demarcation point for giveaway. Let's see. Splash Brothers. Oops. Sorry for your splash the like button comment. Abby got held by YouTube for some reason. Stephen Douglas Kerr. Oh man. Let's go through the play-by-play because I want to see just how bad that unit of 5 with the average age of 19.5 years old. Oh wait. Basically you have a 19, 19 and a 22-year-old, so that's what average age of 20.33 or something. I mean, that was nuts. That was nuts. But I kind of find it comedic, whereas everyone on Twitter wants to throw Steve under the bus, I'm sure. That was crazy. That was crazy. Don't do that again, please. Don't do that against Boston. Don't do that against Miami. I'm pretty confident we're gonna pull this thing out. We have 2 chances. If not tonight, we have 2 chances at Chase Center, and there's no way. There's absolutely no way. No way. We're losing. I mean, this isn't like no, they don't have a Kyrie. You know what I'm saying? No, that's not happening. So we cannot be throwing 3 20-year-olds out on the floor against Boston or Miami. Sub in Kuminga, sub in Moody. That was are you guys seeing this? Yeah, you are. What was the score? They hit we hit a 3, so we were down 4. Looks like it'll be a while. We were down 4. And we were down 1 when Moody hit the floater. No, we were up 2 when Moody hit the floater. Then they go there. Yeah. Pull up 3. Not good. Then they hit 2 threes and a 2. And then they got a cutting dunk. So that's a 10-0 run. 10-0 run, and Jordan Poole throws it away. But somehow Kuminga answers, but then they answer 10 seconds later. So that's a 12-2 run, 14-2 after Poole does another hero 3. And then JK can't hit. Let's see. 13-2 run. Then you sub out those 2 guys. So 13-2 run. That's where we lost it. That's a 13-2 run with our guys doing crazy things. It's just comedic. I laugh at it. Oh man, that was a Steph sling pass that went straight to Dinwiddie for a breakaway dunk. That's the equivalent of that by the coaching staff. You know, they've been coaching so well at a level that's so beyond any other coach on the planet, any other coaching staff on the planet. I'm going to give them that lay of an egg. That was a lay of an egg. That was just awful. And you probably, I mean, look, 6 minutes, yeah. They left him in too long. Because they had a timeout right there, but kept the same unit, and we were only down 6. We were down 6, and then cutting dunk. You don't want cutting dunk. Like, that's the worst indication of defense. If the play-by-play says cutting dunk. And then they went 2, 4, 6, 8-2, 8-2 run. So 6 points became 12 or 11, something like that. This is super dangerous, man. Call the game, man. Good Lord. Nobody walk over there. Good Lord, how can you play this? This is awful. This is awful. Can you imagine? What if we lose a player? Knock on wood. What if we lose a player due to the slipperiness, due to injury? That'll change a series. You know, I've flirted with the basketball gods for I don't know how many games. I am very worried about this. That I know how basketball gods work. They work in mysterious ways, and you never want to screw with that. So call the damn game is what I would want. Yeah. So them sticking with the young lineup, but I understand it. You don't want to destroy their confidence. But then again, right? So you could go back and forth. So the thing is that when we came back, it's not like the starters immediately, no pun intended, plug the leak. Because what happened right after that was that, see, here's where the plus minus doesn't really work. Dinwiddie free throw 2 of 2. That's not any of these guys' fault, but they're going to come in and automatically get a -1. Steph threw away the ball. That was awful. Wiggins fouled. Free throw 2 of 2. Did they? I think they. Why is there a free throw 2 of 2 right here and no 1 of 2? I think I just found an error in the play-by-play. Free throw 2 of 2. And where's the first? Oh, we missed that one. Never mind. My bad. So that's 1. So wait, they're responsible really for 1, 2, 3. But Draymond did well. Then Nitty got a 3. Kept Moody in there. Another 3 by Jalen. So wait. -3, -1, plus what the hell is Chuck talking about? All that dirtiness. Has he been to freaking F you, man? F you, Chuck. Good Lord. Clean up everything. What? You live in the Tenderloin? There's only one bad area in San Francisco. That's the Tenderloin. Good Lord, man. Chuck, shut the hell up. Man. That's the problem with Chuck. Oh, let's fill some time. What should I talk about? Oh, let me rile up some San Francisco fans, because that's what I'm I need to fill the time. TNT's putting a gun to my head. No pun intended. Shouldn't say that on this day, but I can't stand Chuck. Honestly, you know, the real thing, I can't stand billion-dollar cable company executives. I can't stand billion-dollar cable company TV producers. I'm sorry. I just threw a whole bunch of people under the bus. I will probably never be invited to be on a billion-dollar company's cable network. I don't care. I don't have that hanging over my head. So I can say what's real with no consequence. And what's real is that these cable TV and these gigantic network producers, they ruin American society. You call this content? Like, that's why Draymond's going to change things. He's going to change things when he becomes more popular on TV. Oh, it automatically went to third quarter, so let's go back to here. Okay, I was talking about when the young guys went out. When the young guys went out, now that we can analyze this thoroughly, they're responsible for this one free throw right here. So that's not the veteran guy's fault. So here's 3-0, 3-2, 6-2, 6-4, 9-4, 9-6, Dallas, 9-7, Dallas. Steph missed a free throw, right? No, that was an and one. 9-7, Dallas, 10-7, 11-7, 11-9, 13-9, 13-12, 14-15, 12-15, 14-16, 17-14, -3 by the starters. All right, we're underway here. 11:35, 11:34. Brunson bucket. They just cut back without warning us. I hope nobody slips, man. I hope nobody slips. I'm worried about basketball gods, man. Down 17, 11-17 to go. Looney fakes Luka, misses. Oh, ball bounces out to Andrew. Fine. Draymond to Clay. Hits it. 64-50. 11:02, 11:01. Let me do a giveaway demarcation point. Okay. Refresh to get rid of the stupid comments by the stupid bots. Damn. Dorian hits a 3. No, I can't get away with it. All right. Yeah, Wiggs. Offensive rebound. Foul on Luka. Oh, I forgot to go get my Uber Eats. Sitting outside for an hour. Whoops. Next time out. Thank you, Bruce, for getting rid of the spammer. Steph against Luka. Luka Island. Luka Island. Gosh, we are not on point, but Draymond gets it to Steph. Oh, in and out. Ah, 2-pointer. Oh, well. Luka against Wiggs. Here comes Jalen. Steph does a great job. Good defense, Wiggs. Jalen, good defense, Steph. Oh, nice pass to Dorian. He's hot right now. Got to be careful of Dorian, but Honestly, that was a great pass by Jalen. 70-50. Draymond for 3, short. Saw it already. All right, starters got to buckle down. Clay against Luka. Wiggins didn't pick him up quick enough. Now you got the mismatch. That's Wiggins' fault. Timeout, 72-50, 9:24. And 24. When you're lackadaisical on getting your man, that's what happens. Then you get the mismatch on Clay, and you got to get to your man sooner. All right, what should I leave you with? Because I need to go pick up my Uber Eats. Let's see. A lot of our shots hitting in front of the rim. Doesn't matter. Miss is miss. It's not like, they have a shared brain and everybody's short rimming it. I mean, there's no conspiracy there. It just so happened. That's coincidence. Why are they rejoicing? And they should be rejoicing. They need to make every win feel like a finals, game 7. That's how they should play. I don't have any problem with that. Yeah. Well, before the next game, we better get into some better habits. I don't care what the score is, pick up your man. Know that. So the 2 problems of the last series, the last sequences is 1, Dorian Finney-Smith is hot. Please keep an eye on him no matter what. Like, even hedge on the hot guy. The last 3 he hit didn't even hit rim, all net. Second thing, have some pride again. You got to stay focused, which is really hard to do, especially for a guy that hasn't been up 3-0 before ever. Andrew Wiggins, got to pick up Luka sooner so that when that switch comes, Clay can do his thing so that there isn't that switch. Unless Jason Kidd knows something and they're able to hunt for Clay, that's a problem, because if you hunt for Steph, he's small enough and has a lower center of gravity enough that he can jump out and the switch never happens. He did that perfectly like 3 sequences ago. You saw that. But then now with Clay just he's not quite as nimble. I don't know that he ever was. He's just not that type of defensive player. So if Kidd can find the Luka Clay matchup, we're in trouble. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I just realized part of my trail mix has like raisins in it, and I just smashed a raisin with my chair. So everything's going wrong. Steph misses a 3. Wait, they scored again? We're down 22 now? How did that happen? They must have scored the other time down. Clay hunts a long 3, misses. Andrew gets fouled. Guys, Nathaniel, you're giving up right now? you're giving up right now. Not yet, man. Besides, we're about to score 4 points to their 3. That got spoiled right there. I should have had Anthony come on for the while I was getting my food. But anyways, it's down 21, which will soon be 21 again. All right. Yeah, I would agree with Opie. Luka wide open. Hold on, guys. Hold on. What the hell? Draymond is upset. What the hell was that? Clay and 1. If we, good Lord, I'm going to have to see the tape. It's a nice angle for the fans, but not for coaches. I want to know how the hell Luka got so wide open. God, Clay. It looked like Clay, when he did his bounce, he didn't have the ball secure in his hands. That was weird. That was a weird free throw. I think he bounces around too much, honestly. But who am I to judge a second best shooter of all time on the planet? Anyways, Bullock hits a 3. JP in there now because we need some offense badly. Clay right side, JP back up, over to Draymond, split action. Nope, Wiggins, sidestep, bye-bye. No good, short. Well, that's what happens on nights like this. There's the little show. Finally, JP executed a show perfectly. Rejoice. I'm happy. I'm down 24 and I'm happy. And look at JP, gets them. Andrew's going to walk into a dunk. See what good defense, fundamental defense can do for you. Draymond, DPOY defense on Luka, man. Luka, man, is match. I feel the momentum going our way. Good job, guys. 6 on the shot clock. Get out. Yeah, held him. No. Jordan Poole foul. Hold on. Let me see a replay on that. Dang it. I wanted to see the foul on JP. I don't know that was a foul, honestly. And it killed our momentum because we had him down to 6 seconds. Now we got to play defense all over again. Steph against Luka. Step back. Hits it. So they're confident. They're just feeling it right now. And that's what they needed. That's what they had against the Suns. Just that confidence. Draymond draws a foul on Kleber. Come on, Luka. Kleber fouled the shit out of Draymond. How's Warriors Twitter doing? Because for the Mavericks, they were supposed to do this for 3 games. Oh my God, Draymond's free throw doesn't drop. You got to be kidding me. How the hell is that physically possible? That's not even a wedgie. That's basketball gods, man. You know, we're going to end up losing by 1. Watch. Basketball gods, I'm telling you. That was a crazy free throw. Short. All right. 642, 641, 640. Please don't spoil in the comments. Luka feeling it, no good. I'm glad you didn't spoil it because I was worried there. Steph over to Clay, over to Dre. Almost threw it away because Wiggins was zigging while he was zagging. Now he fades away, 2-pointer, and that's Andrew Jeffrey Wiggins. Reference to MJ right there. That was a Jordan-like move. But anyway, Brunson. Oh, man, Clay. But he missed. Little confusion there. We got to sort that out next time. We're still down 23. Steph swatted. Wow, that doesn't happen often. Huh. Well, our second unit is going to have to win this. When Frank Nitti is hitting a baseline jumper, you know you're feeling confident. Wiggins over to Clay. We're down 25. He posts up Jalen. Bucket. Just keep it tidy, guys. Let's see. If we can get it down to like, what is it, 23? Just get it down to 16. Get it down to 16 and hope our second unit gets it down to 9 or 10. How many fouls on Wiggs? Wiggins 2 fouls. No problem. Who was this guy? Is there no Let's Go Mavs channel? Thanks, Anthony. Took care of that. Steal. Run out dunk by JP. Down 21. Told you, just get it down to 16. Then you'll have a potential deer in the headlights chance. Horse in the headlights. Oh, but Bullock's feeling it. He wasn't going to go for 10 again, but what is he tonight? Has he missed? Bullock. 5 for 8. Jordan Poole wide open. Got it. Yes, JP. Just make them nervous. You just got to make them a little bit nervous. And you never know. They might hit the deer in the headlights situation. I'm not giving up yet, like some of you guys. 21 points. Oh, no. That's a foul on JP and 1 Kleber. Let's see. All right, we got timeout. I don't know. I'm still not worried. We took our foot off the gas, but really, I hate to throw any coaching staff member under the bus, but the decision to go with the 3 young guys at one time, that was the kiss of death. And then not to take them out in the timeout, that was the second kiss of death. That gave us the 11, 12 point deficit. But we're down 24. So these starters are responsible for the other 12 points. So poor Moody, he's basically, he's out there. So who lost their spot? Looney lost his spot. Looney lost his spot because he was the slowest guy on a fast squad. Yeah. Assist Steph to Draymond. We're down 22. 3 stops and cut it down to 16. That's what we need. Or 2 stops, really, with the 3-pointer. Look at Draymond play safety. Look at that. That's elite right there. Oh, well, you know what else is elite? Dinwiddie pulling it up. Man, that's a lot of threes. But they were eventually going to do that. Steph misses. Don't swing your arm. I'm at 258, 257. Luka's afraid of Dre, man. Dinwiddie again over Damian. So Dinwiddie's hot. Bullock is hot. Luka's hot. Everyone's hot. 28-point lead. They weren't going to screw that up forever. 19 for 33 on threes. This is not true. They are not wide open. They are not so wide open. No. Some of them are, which helps when they're not open, but not all of them are wide open. I would have to disagree with you on that one. That's pretty good defense by Steph on Dinwiddie. Yeah, just give them credit. Like, it's not all that bad. It happens. They're in the Western Conference Finals because they did this to Phoenix. But can I not go through Dr. Therapist tonight? I don't feel like doing it. Come on, guys. How many live streams do I have to do for you guys to not have to go to therapy again? We're up 3-0 right now. At worst case 3-1 by the end of this. Oh, Anthony fighting the good fight in the comments. Meanwhile, I'm doing a copy and paste. Dorian and Bullock were near 100% from threes. I believe it. This is why it's a 7-game series. This is why we don't do today isn't an Elite 8 game. It's not a Final 4 game, NCAA. Even if Dallas holds on here, I mean, 28 is pretty hard to come back from, but even if they do hold on, who's going to be more worried going to the Chase Center? I mean, good Lord. You negative people who are commenting either here or wherever you're commenting, I would hope that you were a lot more nervous about Memphis Game 6 than Dallas Game 5, right? Like, we got through that, right? Like, man, I guess that's the cool thing to do these days, is to let go of the rope. I don't understand it. But anyway, let's see. I don't think I've seen that bad comments, actually. Oh, okay. So I see Michael Kiko is losing his hair over this. You don't understand the defense. Okay. Almost all their threes are right. This is not a true statement. Not true. They just hit a couple in our faces, man. That's why we had to call timeout. Some of them earlier were wide open, yes. And that doesn't help. That doesn't help in terms of them gaining more confidence. Also doesn't help that Moody just gave the ball away right there. Over Belly, no good. But JK can't rebound against Kleber. He can't rebound again. God, what is it? So JK is not really savvy with that bounce of the ball off the rim. I would put him through a ton of reps, just drills on rebounding during the offseason. Steph 3 over Kleber. 25-point deficit under 2 minutes, 156. I think they got rid of the clock. Kleber over Belly. Good to see Belly get some minutes. No foul? Wow. Steph, no foul. Missed the layup back rim. Dorian finally goes to the hoop. And I think Damian is say, look, you got to help me out. If I close out on Dorian, you got to be there. I don't know if that was Belly. Yeah, that was Belly. About everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. The funny thing is that we've been through this. We were up 3-1 to Memphis and laid an egg. So now we lay another egg and people are going crazy. Have you not learned anything? I mean, Game 6 against Memphis is a whole lot more to worry about than Game 5 against Dallas. And yet, same behavior. Just try to gain something from this game. Damian Lee draws a charge, so that's good. 29-point deficit. You never know. You just got to end the game executing. Oh, Sonya. What's up, Sonya Curry, Seidel? JK, be careful. One-on-one Kleber. Nobody else around. Are we standing around? What are we doing? They're letting him go one-on-one. I don't like the offense. And that starts with JP not doing anything with this guy on him. Dorian decides to just say, oh, I'm hot. Let me try it. No good. Can't get it off. Well, that was ugly. So 90 to 99-70. What was it at halftime again? 99-70. At halftime, it was 99, 17-point deficit. No, 15. They almost doubled it. So minus 14, 99-70. Okay, can we copy and paste some comments? Still going to do a giveaway, but it's got to be a positive comment that wins. And if I run out of comments or chances to randomize the comments, then I'm just going to pick a winner myself and make it biased. It will be a biased winner. Uh-oh. Got some more negativity coming. I can feel it. If you watch the match, you'll know why coach do this. What does that mean? Just say your negative comment or your positive comment. Just say it. Don't be all mysterious. Here we go again. I'm timing you out, Michael Kiko. Good Lord. You're too much, man. So you're going to throw Damian Lee under the bus because we're down 29. Very immature of you. Anybody else? I'm tired of it. I can't do the therapist thing anymore. God, Michael Kiko cannot win the giveaway today. Did he win it before? You should be embarrassed if you've been a winner before, Michael. Let me check the winners list. I'm gonna retract your winning. No, thank goodness. Good Lord, you don't deserve it. I mean, go look at your comments tonight, which we've deleted now that I put you in timeout. But come on, man. Good Lord. Have a foundation. Have a foundation of a reason why you love the Warriors. Why are you here in the first place? What? So they're to your bidding? They can never lay an egg like this? I mean, you just saw Steph play the whole third quarter and it went minus 14. The second unit with the 3 youngsters, minus 12, right? So there you have it. When you're throwing Damian under the bus, where is your throwing of Steph under the bus? Where is your throwing of Draymond? Where is your throwing of Clay? Clay got took by Luka right there. It's totally unfair to do that to a guy like Damian, and it just shows that you're just out there to bully somebody. And that's what social media in America is made to do. It's what it's become, is to bully people. You're bullying Damian Lee, and that's pathetic. Michael Kiko, that's pathetic. But I hate to use negativity on negativity. Man, that's gotten me in trouble so many times. So that's it. I'm cutting it off right there. I'm not gonna feed into that. Good for you. I'm not calling him out anymore. Probably a young kid, probably just needs some guidance. That's what I'm here for. That's what Let's Go Warriors is here for. We do more good in the community when we lose, quite honestly. So JK missed the free throw. 11:36 Q4. Again, I don't think we could ever have JP, JK, and Moody on the floor again. That was a disaster. And yet, there they are. And yet the starters we just saw in the third quarter, they have way more minus than this unit. Way more. We're super small right now because Damian is in there. And we have Belly instead of Looney. It's okay. Rest Looney up for Chase. Jordan Poole with a nice looking jumper. Let's see if we can, what's it, a 26-point bulge? How about 8 more, cut it to 18? How about that? That's doable. I think so. Good. JP's lower center of gravity a little bit. Oh, got right by him. But Belly was there to help. This time Belly was there to help. Good job, Belly. Belly says, give me the ball. Finds JK, dunk. One more stop. Let's see. 24. Let me map this out. By the 6-minute mark, you would want Steph back in if it's a winnable game. I would think 18. 18-point lead by 6 minutes. Bring Steph back in, see what happens. It's not too, that's doable. Who's with me? Any negative people with me on that? Want to cheer for that? Damian, jumper short, got a rebound. We get one more stop because these buckets, that last bucket wasn't a bucket that you call timeout on. We get one more stop and get a bucket, they got to call timeout. Berton's no good. Thank you. Keep shooting those threes. Belly. Oh, do some, JP. Oh, he's stuck. JK found it. Golly. Belly behind the back. Over to Moody. Dunk. They got to call timeout. Who let go of the rope? Where's your cheer? I can't call the names out because I'm trying to be positive. Where's your cheer? You should be cheering right now. And it's been more than 300 seconds. We're down 20. It was 29. Where's your cheer? Did I blast too much negativity on the negative person? Is he gone? Is he gone? Is it too embarrassing for you to say, let's go Warriors at this point in time? I don't think it is. We'll forgive you. We'll forgive you. Or was it not enough for you? Was it not enough for you? I hope you're not one of those where things aren't ever enough. I'm trying to stay positive, but the team is playing so well. This youngster team that screwed that up. So now it's on the starters. They did their job, man. They did their job. I said get it down to 18. It is 20 right now. You don't think Steph and Clay can make up an 18-point deficit? Who here thinks that they can't make up an 18-point deficit? I was there when we made up a 27-point deficit against the Raptors. Granted, it was regular season, and I think KD was on the team, but still, if there's anybody that can do it, it's the Splash Brothers. I think you also want to start thinking about takeaways from the game. I think that stretch right there for our youngsters was tremendous. Whatever happens, you got some good footage going into the rest of the however long this lasts. Whether it's finals or not. All right. All right. Here's the problem. There we go. There we go. Good. Finally. Finally. I know. It's tough though. You can't fight negativity with negativity, unfortunately. It just doesn't ever work. I don't get it. But oh well. Gotta spread it. Let's see. We just honestly, I was saying get it down to 18 by 6 minutes when Steph can come back in. How many minutes has Steph played? Let's take a look. I firmly believe we are the only Warriors presence on social media that will check how many minutes Steph has and make the calculation for when he'll check in. That's so important. Like, people don't realize that's Warriors basketball right there. It's just how we operate. So that all we need to do is add 6 to this and we get 35. So maybe he comes in at the 8-minute mark. Cut it to 18 by 8 minutes, whereby we are already at the 8:39 mark. I say let this ride. Let these guys ride their accomplishment. Then bring in Steph. You never know. Steph, Clay. No, now they get a dunk. Well, that's a good design play. I'd love to see the analysis on that play. Careful here, so we can't let him go on a run. A run will kill us. So 22-point lead. JK says, bye-bye, Bertans. Oh, athleticism, baby. Oh, this is some great, this is, I'm confident we'll take care of business. So this is great stuff for future playoff series. I'll put it at that. Come on, Dorian. Show me what else you got. Moody steal. Bring it up yourself. Careful. Damian. Oh, gosh. Belly. Yeah. Yeah. Belly. Scoop. We're down 18. We're down 18. That's 6 threes in a row, man. You don't think Steph and Clay can get 6 threes in a row? They can. I know it's an exaggeration, but it's pretty much the equivalent of. Oh, Mavs fans a little bit nervous. Yeah, Moody got a hand on that deflection. 7 seconds left. So I guess we ride these guys until 6 minutes. Why not? Man, if we cut it to 12, with Steph coming back, oh man, I'll take that any day. If you would have told me before tip-off, I would have took that. Because, I know Dallas is eventually going to have a good game. Anyways, JP left side, Euro, fouled. Pretty much automatic 2 points with JP online, knock on wood. Oh man, we've turned this into an exciting game. This is pretty nice. Oh man. Don't ever throw my guys under the bus, Marco. Just time them out. Don't do that. I hate it when people get timed out and then they come right back. Their first comment is to complain. There's no humility. What have you learned from Steph? Zero humility. Like, no, I'm too good to learn from any of the Warriors. I have my ego, and my ego is number one. Don't you dare time me out. Come on, man. Time you out if we want to. You come back with another complaint, I'm going to time you out again. Oh, Kuminga in and out. Man, can you imagine? Game of inches. That's too bad. Right there, Moody shouldn't have reached. He shouldn't have reached and might have got the call. Don't know. Jason Kidd's like, I got to put in Luka right now. 7:23 to go. Let's look at his minutes. 30 minutes, 30 and a half. So he's going to play 38. Jason Kidd's like, uh-oh. Better put in Luka. Yeah, I wouldn't counter with Steph right now. Like, you don't want to show any weakness or any nervousness. Let it ride one more time, then bring in Steph. I think. I mean, I don't know. I'm not an NBA coach. We're down 18. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I mean, I'm always learning. Always learning. See, that's the difference between me and you, Marco. I'm willing to say that bring in Steph. If it's not the answer, I'm good with it. For you, probably not. Your way or the highway. But that's okay. I'm not here to fight negativity with negativity. You be you, but if you're going to be like that, don't do it on my channel. Don't do it on our channel. So that's what it is. Some tough love, quite honestly. It's not hate. I hope you will get an infusion of humility and say, oh, okay, my bad. I see what you're about. You're about positivity. You're about not throwing guys left and right under the bus. Look at that deflection by Moody. That was beautiful on that replay. Okay, JK. Oh, Luka gives it up. Dinwiddie against Jordan Poole. Good defense. Bricked it. Let's go, guys. Down 16. JK. Bye-bye, Luke. Oh, man, he lost it. Well, now what do you do? Down 18. Well, I said 18 with 6 minutes would be okay with me. Bring in Steph. Euro step. Wow, JP. Man. Oh, man. That was crazy. What a move. What a move, JP. Wow. For all that I criticize his defense, man, his offense is scary. And anyway, Luka's too big. 6'7" against 6'4". JP calls for the pick. Do whatever you want, JP. You can shoot a... no call. Bank shot, no good. He could have shot a hero shot there if he wanted after that play. Now Luka misses amazingly. Oh, is Luka hurt? We'll see. Still not going to bring in Steph. Belly to Damian. Where's the Damian haters at? He's been playing great. Oh, wow. Got hit in the family jewels. Luka, you can't be mad at somebody for that. Like, Who here has played actual pickup basketball? Like, how are we ever mad at a guy hitting you in the nuts? Like, it happens. I don't know why NBA players don't just wear cups. Was he really mad at Damian for getting hit in the family jewels? Good Lord. That's the thing about Luka I can't stand. And LeBron. Oddly, very similar demeanors in terms of calls or non-calls. Can you show the score? No, because my stream is slow. So if I show this score, which is real time, I can do it now because it's a timeout. Man, you haven't known that this whole time? How many live streams have you been on, you know? I thought you knew that already. But that's okay. We're explaining to the new people 108.91. So what I got to do is remember to get rid of that scoreboard because they're at the end of the timeout right now. I'm at the beginning of the timeout, and I don't want to be spoiled by the score. And there's no delayed scoreboard out there that I can show. So we're stuck with what we are. The whole idea of this is that you're actually watching the game and you're syncing up the game with the commentary. And I haven't been able to do that all that much today, letting you know how much time is left in the game because I've been busy dealing with you guys, dealing with the negativity. Same thing with the yeoman work of Anthony and Bruce and Amy and everybody at Vitor, ton more guys. Oh man, but so far I think most of the comments have been pretty good. Yeah, there you go. Proud of second unit, man. Yeah, this is good. This is growth. Huge growth. I've been wanting this. I've been wanting JK and Moody to get some time. Because I think after I saw the Memphis series where Draymond, Steph, and Clay, and sometimes Looney continue to do the dumb turnover thing, which I kind of embrace now. I don't mind it. But if we're going to be throwing the ball around like that, fine. If we're going to do that, what's the difference? I've said this for the last, game 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. For the last 5 live streams, I've said, if we're going to throw the ball around like that, you might as well play some rookies who, worst case scenario, would throw the ball around just as carelessly as the starters. So what's the worst that can happen? You do the same thing. Okay. And what I saw from the Memphis series was that I said, damn, these Grizzlies are playing like this without Ja Morant. They're going to be a problem in 2023. In 2023, we're going to need Moody and JK to be our 6th, 7th, or 7th, 8th, 9th worst case scenario off the bench. Worst case scenario, 8th or 9th guy in the depth chart. They have to play a role. Meanwhile, in 2023, they're going to get, guys like Zaire Williams. He's going to get plenty of run. Desmond Bane continue plenty of run all season long. We have to get them the same amount of run, the same amount of reps. We're still not going to go with our starters. Same amount of reps for our young guys. It has to happen in 2023. Might as well start now. So this is good. Down 17. Down 14. Moody. Oh, we get it to single digits psychologically. That gets, I hope we see deer in the headlights, man. 444, 443, 442. Oh, I would love to see some deer in the headlights. Even if we lose, let me see deer in the headlights, please. Luka, nice bucket, but anyways, move on. JP, razzle dazzle, Moody. I'm feeling it. Yes, sir. Mo Moody. Mo Moody. Down 13. Are we really down 13? Man, one stop. Man, I wish I could watch this real time because I don't want to be behind people who already know what's happening. Good defense. Wow, Brunson has not been aggressive tonight. Oh, Luka just bricked it. Please score. Please score, JK. Please. Oh, can you imagine if he had slammed that? Oh, man, I love the squad. Who out there can be down 13? Oh, he was going to cock it back. Oh, who out there can be down 13? My God, look at that replay. Yo, that's a poster of like, man, not many people can do that in the NBA, folks. How many Warriors? Look at Steve. He's smiling and oh man, everybody's happy. Who can be down 13 and yet feel so good about their team right now? We're down 11. Oh, deer in the headlights, please. Deer in the headlights, please. I want to see it. I want to see your deer in the headlights. He missed it. Oh, let's get a deer in the headlights. Oh, man, let's get a horse in the headlights. Let's get a Maverick in the headlights. Go ahead, JK. JK3! JK3, we're down 8. Deer in the headlights. Let's go, deer. All right. Oh, my gosh. This is so awesome. I don't even care if we lose, man. Wow. 110.99, 334. No, they haven't updated that. What the hell's wrong with you, CBS? Are you serious? Are they waiting to see if that was a 3? Good Lord. What's wrong with you guys? 102, 110, 102, 322. Maybe I should go with that scoreboard. And nobody spoil it, please, in the comments. I will time you out so quickly. Nobody spoil it, please. Man, if the starters have a minus after this, oh man, it's so on them. Are the starters really coming back? Where was everybody? Did they all disappear? I would love to see, like, someone should do a graph of Warriors Twitter. Oh gosh. I am starving. I'm starving, but I don't care. I don't feel hunger, but I am starving. I know I'm starving because a few minutes ago, I felt hunger for food, not a win, for food. And oh my God, we're down 8 with 3. That's plenty of time. 322 is plenty of time. Oh my, we're seeing deer. Oh man, if we get a stop right here, they're going to have deer in the headlights. Luka, come on, Luka. Oh man, belly. Well, 10 charge. Well, that magic wasn't going to last all that time. You can't blame a rookie for attacking like that. You can't blame a rookie. Look at Steph was super frustrated. Probably should have brought Draymond back. Man, coaching staff has made a couple errors tonight. But do I throw them under the bus? All I do is I say they've made a couple errors tonight. It's like saying, what's that like? That's like saying, hey Einstein, you actually put the wrong variable in your equation right there. you don't throw the guy under the bus. He made a mistake. He never makes mistakes, hardly ever. It's all good. We don't do that here, you know. Let Twitter do what they do. They would throw Einstein under the bus if you screwed up a variable. That's my new thing from now on. Warriors Twitter would throw Einstein under the bus for screwing up an equation. I'm not about to do that to Steve. 112, 102, 303. They should have just brought Clay and Draymond right back. It hasn't been the best rotations tonight. But I haven't said that at all this season. I never say that in the regular season. It doesn't matter in the regular season. But in the playoffs, what is this? Game number 6, game 10. This is the 10th game. And but then they get credit for keeping these guys in. So that kind of negates the first flub. So one tiny little mistake in 10 games that just cost them 2 points in a possession. I can't believe Draymond's not out there, but I don't know. I don't understand that one. Bullock 3. Right now, I just gotta hope Draymond's healthy. I hope that's not the reason why he's sitting. Wiggins will shoot a 3. Oh, swish. We're down 10, 222, 221. Oh, I don't know. Now we go back to man. I don't get why Draymond's not in there. Am I missing something? Like, oops, I should go to the box score. Do they have fouls? What's going on? Draymond 1 foul. Are we in the bonus? Yeah, Belly did do well, but there was a timeout and Dallas was coming in. That's the one where Luka, I think, well, I forget what the play was, but they scored and would have been good. Corner 3, I think. Would have been good to have Draymond out there, you would think. And then Jordan Poole dribbles too much. Don't foul, Jordan. Get the 8 seconds. They got 2 seconds to get it over. Man, wouldn't it be great to have GP2 right now? 2 seconds to get it over. Please play defense. Let's get the 8-second call. Still not going to go Draymond? 24? What the hell? What? Oh my God. Roll the dice again, man. These NBA refs. What? Man, that's critical. That's unbelievable. I don't get that. I would have to see a replay. Maybe I missed something. Whatever. 134, 133, 132. There's the high center of gravity show by JP. Yep. Don't understand why Draymond was passed up. Maybe he takes a while to warm up. So bringing him cold in there, maybe that's why. I don't know. But still, you got to look at the positives. And man, that second unit did some good stuff. JP foul out, or why is he going to the bench like that? Frustration foul, 6 fouls. Yeah, maybe that's why. We need 3. So we need to score. I don't know. We need to score, but we need to get stops too. So whatever. It's all good. I mean, they sure know better than I do the best course of action. They know their team better than I do. Good job by Wiggs, man. Oh, you're going to call that on Wiggs? Challenge that. Challenge that, Steve. Come on, man. One timeout left. You're down 10. Challenge that. What? Challenge that. You're down 10 anyways. You're not going to use a timeout. Oh, I have some things that I definitely would do differently. You could have injured Andrew right there, man. How do you not challenge that? Well, I'm not going to tell Einstein he wrote an equation wrong. It's not like we were going to win it anyways if we won the challenge. I just thought, can't let Luka get away with almost injuring my guy, you know? Any tighter hold could have injured him in terms of jamming that shoulder or whatever. This is really odd, really, really odd. All right, they play keep away. You can't foul now. 7 seconds, shot clock. Yeah, Clay. Oh, Moody got stripped. Come on, Luka. Look at Luka's like he made all defensive team or something. Come on, Luka. Good Lord. We're gonna smash you guys at Chase. You know what? I'm glad Luka did that. I'm glad he did that because then that gives us something to kind of go in and be mad about. All right. I would have loved to see that challenge, man. Honestly, that's some dirty stuff, man. I wouldn't even be mad about not challenging if it weren't for Luka doing that dirty stuff in the beginning. You know, I kind of just hate that crap. You know, whoever's doing that type of crap at the superstar level, I can't stand that stuff. Like, you don't see Steph ever doing that, you know? But hey, that doesn't mean Luka isn't a great player. He's a great player. He just doesn't need to do that stuff. Like, I mean, that's you're holding a guy's shoulder with both of your arms. Like, I mean, with one of your arms and locking it like that, man. I'm glad Andrew got out of there alive. That's why I'm mad about it, primarily. They challenged the Kaminga charge? Oh, man. I didn't even know that. The late one they challenged? That happened so quickly. Huh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. There's a lot going on in our comments right now. Can't even keep up. Thanks for all the Blue Wrench help out there. Let's do a giveaway demarcation point. No, boy. It's, you know, you can nitpick rotations all night long, man. Like, I was all over Steve for leaving in the second quarter, for leaving JK, Moody, and Poole in there together for another stretch. Well, they just cut the lead completely tonight from 29 to 10. You know, what's the point of nitpicking rotations? Do that on Twitter. You'll get 50 likes. I'm not nitpicking rotations. I'll do it when it happens. Like, but I'm over it. Like, there's so many other decisions that happen. I wanted Draymond in there instead of Belly for the last stretch. So am I going to sit here and blame Steve for that and say, oh, we would have won? No, man. We lost. We lost. On to the next one. All things considered, still got the best coaching staff. Still got the best player in Steph. And got the best defender. Second best shooter of all time on the planet. You know, I like my chances. I'll take that any day. You got to keep things in perspective and not let nitpicking get in your way of happiness. Really. Am I going to sit here and nitpick the fact that, I could just nitpick anything I want? Let's see. Let me pick one for you. Oh, we shouldn't have used the challenge on the Kuminga charge. That was obvious. I'm not going to nitpick that. That wouldn't have changed the game all that much. You know, there's a million other decisions that happen. Boy, we got some comments. Oh, Amy's gone already? Yeah, a lot of the times it's just there's so many egotistical agendas out there for commenting on social media. Oh, Anthony's gone. Where's Anthony? Oh, Anthony. Take care, Anthony. Oh, man. So many comments. I don't even know how to get through all this. Let's see. I got to get my stream ready. Get the stream ready. There it is. Turn that down a little bit. Oh, man. The only thing I'm disappointed is now I don't know what to do with my Game 3 post-game content. I guess I'll have to post it tonight. Oh, jeez. Turn that down. Let's see. What? What happened? Why is Rebel and Jason yelling at each other? What's going on? I just saw. What's going on? Oh, I see. Oh, man. Come on, man. Let's see. Laters. In what you call it? Stephen Grant voice. Laters. Something like that. Learned it in Moon Knight. Of course, that's the British accent. Seeing Isaac, what's his name again? God, something Isaac. or Isaac something. Hearing him with the British accent is just it's I don't know. It's really hard to accept. It's really hard to just it's hard to just sit there and accept it. But then again, it's supposed to be fake in the story. So anyways, laters. Okay. Yeah, that's why we play 7 games. Best invention ever. I always wanted, when I played rec league basketball, I always wanted, you know, the best playoffs that I ever played in was in Japantown. They would do double elimination. So you could screw up that one game. And if you played basketball enough, you know you're going to screw up a game every now and then. That's why the 7-game series in basketball, one of the best inventions ever, because you're always going to screw up a game. At least one game you're going to screw up, or at least you feel like you screwed up. So when I played in the rec league in Japantown Wednesday nights back in the day, and the playoffs were double elimination, I adopted that. I stole that idea, put it in my playoffs in my rec league. That's another thing that not a lot of people know about. I always ran double elimination playoffs. That's the best format ever for rec league. People didn't appreciate that enough. You know, they just didn't realize it, and then they would get their heart broken playing in this other league where it's you know, single elimination bracket. They didn't even know what they were missing not playing in my league, which was double elimination. That's so important. It's just basketball for you. So that's why this loss doesn't hurt me pretty much at all. It doesn't hurt me at all. Yeah, Moody against him. Yeah. Okay, where we at? Yeah. Actually, I think the number's 7 million per Tim Kawakami. Yeah. What else? Yep. Pretty soon, we just have to get back to real life. In real life, we just had a lot of kids killed today. That's real life. So right after I get off this live stream, it's back to real life. It was such a complex game. It was. Yep. Laters Gators. Duh. I knew that. Laters Gators. Laters Jeffrey. And it's more Laters Gators or something like that. Yep. Appreciate you being on here, Rebel. Appreciate you, you know, not snapping back, honestly. The younger me might have been snapping back as well. All right. We got a donation. Let's see. Deep Dark Fantasy. Really love watching. I know, right? That was so valuable for them to, man, what was it officially? I thought it was 29-point deficit became 10. probably no more than 19, but still we're talking something teen deficit that they completely wiped away. That was amazing. Oh, man. Yep, if you were here for the halftime show with Dr. Nirav Pandya, we basically said that first practice at Summer League, oh, man. What other team's first practice at Summer League is going to be, okay, actually, we got a deep draft. So a lot of teams, what contending teams' first Summer League practice is going to be more as exciting as ours? What top 8 team is going to have Summer League practice day 1? And we are going to be very interested in that because of Wiseman, right? No other top 8 team is going to have that. We could probably stretch it out to top 16, top 12. So, yeah, Wiseman, man, got a lot to look forward to. That's why this team is just incredible. Like, this franchise, where we're at, one loss by 10 points in the game 5. You know I'm good. Steve Kerr at the podium. I will go to him. Let me do a demarcation point at the podium. So let me do that. I'll copy this. I should have done a giveaway. My bad. Maybe we'll do this after. At least we got Deep Dark Fantasy. We got his comment in there for the giveaway. Let's see. Moody was on fire. Yes. Got to. You know what's funny? The day started, at least by halftime, with a bunch of negativity in the comments. The day ended with some great positivity. And we will now do whatever we can to get into the, let's see, remind me tomorrow. Share screen, window, boom. Hang tight, folks. Let me cue this up. Here we go. Oh gosh. Hold the phone. Do that. Here we go, folks. Are you guys ready? Yes, you are ready. Oh, shoot.
Kind of the conversations in the fourth quarter when the second unit starts bringing it back, when to bring your main guys in, and then why did you decide?
Yeah, I mean, with about 5 minutes left, I think we cut it to 14 or so, and I kind of looked at the other coaches. I looked at Steph, and we just decided, if it gets manageable and possible, then let's do it. And felt like we had a shot with, I guess, 3.5 minutes left when we put Steph and Wiggs and Clay in. And I also felt like the group that had played that great run in the fourth quarter, maybe he was getting a little tired there. And so just made the decision to see if we could pull off a miracle. But it wasn't meant to be. Dallas was great tonight. They deserved to win. They executed. They played with more force. And this is the conference finals. This is how it's supposed to be. You got 2 great teams, and they handled us well tonight.
Steve, how did you address the team on such an emotional night and get them ready before the game?
Just talked basketball. We didn't. There was sort of an unspoken awareness of what happened today. There was it was a very quiet locker room beforehand. I felt like you as a coach, my job is get the team ready to play. difficult to sort of keep perspective on a day like today. But that's the shock and the grief, the anger is there from all of our guys and from, I'm sure, everybody in the building. So you have to accept that and go out and play, and that's what we try to do.
Steve, were there any conversations not to have this game? Were you aware of any discussions at this game?
No, I did not hear anything about.
Supported that?
Excuse me?
Would you have supported maybe pushing this game?
I would have supported whatever the league decided. I supported the fact that they decided to play. I mean, we're just league employees, and if they want us to play, we'll play.
You went with Kuminga with Porter out. What do you think about his minutes tonight?
I'm sorry?
You went with Jonathan Kuminga with Porter out tonight. What do you think about his minutes tonight?
Yeah, JK did a good job. He was part of that group in the fourth quarter that really battled back and gave us a sliver of a chance. And he played with some force and got to the line and did some good things for us.
Why did they hit 23s? I mean, did you feel like there was more defensive breakdowns for you guys than previous games? Especially
early. We had some breakdowns early, and I think they had 7 corner threes in the first quarter, maybe it was first half, but they had a bunch of corner threes. One, there was a breakdown in transition after a made basket. Shouldn't have been a problem. And Finney-Smith, I think his first 3, wide open corner 3. We weren't alert tonight defensively. We weren't sharp. And I thought we let them kind of get into a groove. And once a team like that gets into a 3-point groove, it's tough to get them out of it.
What did you think those young guys did in the fourth quarter? What did you like about what happened there? I
like the ball movement. I thought overall tonight the ball did not move well enough, way too much dribbling. And I thought that group came out and did a better job moving the ball, and we got some easy buckets.
What did you see with that, similar group on the floor as part of the second quarter?
Too much dribbling. Yeah, and porous defense. So bad combination.
Obviously, it's not the result of the game, but did you find yourself thinking or drifting at all, knowing what happened today? Was there any, hey, I got to get focused here kind of thing?
Yeah, sure. Especially before the game, before it started. I think we all felt the anger, the frustration. I know I expressed it to you guys. So I was pretty emotional, and I tried to just, get myself composed and coach the team. And so, once the game started, I was focused on the game. But tough day for everybody. But that sounds like a very inappropriate thing to say. Tough day for everybody. I mean, I don't even know how to express the grief that those families are feeling right now. It's too much to fathom, too much to comprehend, and so yeah, we move on, and we hope that someone actually decides to value our citizens' lives more than they value money and power. That's pretty much it.
And you heard from Steve Kerr there when he was asked by Tim Keller.
Wow, more than they value money or power. Value their citizens' lives. For him to even have to say that. So Okay, let's see. Okay, hang on. Gotta upload that. Man, no one's gonna watch my Mavs pregame. All that work I put into it. But oh well. C'est la vie. Okay. Give me 24 seconds. Be right with you. Let's do this. Let's take a look at what is happening on tweet. You know what? Let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway too. Okay. Look at these comments. Look at the stupid notifications we get. This is an appalling lack of effort. No. Who are you? Donald Trump? That's why I can't engage anybody on Twitter. It's zombie apocalypse. Bunch of zombies. Okay, let's do the giveaway. Last giveaway, copy paste point. Okay. There we go. Let's pick a winner. Let's just do this. So let's go change it to the comment page. What if Jeffrey wins? That'd be funny. Okay, do it. Copy paste random lists right here. I'm going to just pick a comment that I love that's at the top of the list. Boom. I like it. I like it. It sucked, but on the bright side, at least we know what works and what doesn't. I would love to go through the tape if I had time to DL. I think DL won yesterday though. Let me check. Oh yeah, DL won last one. DL wins 2 straight times, but we don't do repeat winners yet until everybody's won something. So we'll do another one. But hey, appreciate you, DL. Let's go down and do it again. Can you guys see this? Yeah, again. Let's see. Looks like D. Dub Nation. Oh, now Amy's gone. Bye-bye. Okay. Here we go. Let's choose another one. By the way, DL, you did win, right? And then we connected about emailing me. Anyways, you won either way. Just email me. You'll see. Nothing there. Let's do it again. 3,000 comments. Well, really, divided by, say, 4 lines each. It's almost 1,000 comments. Oh, let's see. Dallas is dangerously dirty. Nah, that's not good enough. Let's trust. We all know we can bounce back. Oh, look at that. Who said that? Who said this? That's a great one. I hope this isn't a past winner already. Robbie Bautista. Have you won? You've won already, right? Yeah, you've won already. Oh, everybody's going to win pretty soon. I hope I have some extra clicks of this left. Let's see if there's anything else on here. Glad to have you, Robbie. We don't deserve to win this game. Nah, that's not good enough. Let's see. Oh man, this is tough. I'm gonna go again. I think I'm running out of clicks here. We will win game 5. That's too easy for me. That's too easy. That's too easy. That's more, arrogance than it is positivity, This is another 10 million for Jacob. It's actually Lacob, but Joe Lacob. And it's actually 7 million reportedly. It might be 10. I think there's a better one out there. How about let's go Warriors, let's go positivity. Let's try that. Oh, that was Robbie again. Okay, let's roll the dice one more time or do the randomization one more time. Running out of times though. Let's see. Oh man. Let's do one more. Man, I'm running out. I'll go with this gentleman's sweep right here. If I can't find another one right here. Owner feels surprised. Man. I'm going to go with we still have chance. We still have chance. Deep Dark Fantasy. Yes, sir. You're the winner. Ha ha. Beautiful. Winner. So if you're there still, please email me at rich@letsgowarriors.com and include the word giveaway in your email. All right. Let me update 524 Deep Dark Fantasy. Woohoo! I chose a winner before the next guy got to the podium. You got to celebrate the small wins, man. Are we the happiest Warriors place on social media right now? I think we might be the happiest Warriors place on social media right now. Okay, so I got to get ready for this Steve Kerr video I'm putting up here. Did we hear back from Deep Dark yet? Deep Dark, where are you? Deep Dark. Oh no. Where did he go? Or she? Where did he or she go? We'll catch up to them next time. Let's see. Oh, had a Wiggins interview too. Andrew Wiggins on his dunk. Was it better than Baron Davis? We believe dunk. Festus called Dorian Finney-Smith Calvin Finney-Smith. I think he meant to say, no, he meant to say, I don't know, Contavious Caldwell Pope. I don't know. Hey, Deep Dark Fantasy. Don't forget to email me because that's how I'm going to keep track of everything. Woohoo! Winner. Add to playlist. Wiggins. Oh, we believe. We believe. We believe. We believe. Chris Mullins talk about over dribbling, just like Steve did. How many times did I say that when JP had the ball? Sorry, JP. I'm not throwing him under the bus. I accept all of it. I'm cool with it. Just a little bit less. Just a little bit. Not a whole lot. I'm not asking for much. You know, in the same vein of one less turnover, Steph, one less wild run out, you know, turnover like that. You know, chip away a little bit. Yeah, Steph at the podium. Okay. Oh, forgot to do this whole time. We're down to 66 people. Oh, let's see. Yeah, good confidence. All right, let me double check. We're gonna go here with Wardell, and we'll run Wardell. Meanwhile, shoot, did something wrong. Okay, give me a minute while I rectify situation here. Sorry, folks. Okay. I need 24 seconds starting now. And then I'll be right with you and we'll go to Steph. Okay. Steph just called the Mavs win an ego win. That's kind of a good way to say it. Okay, here comes Steph. Let's do this.
In Dallas shoots 50%. They make 23s to the Warriors 10 threes. I scored them by 30 and the 30 assists for the Dallas Mavericks here. Let's hear from Stephen Curry as the Warriors fail to close out the Mavericks in game number 4.
Steph, at what point did that fourth quarter rally with the subs, what's the point did it perk you up like they could do this?
What you say?
At what point did that fourth quarter rally by the bench, at what point did it perk you up like they could probably do this, we could get back in this game?
Probably JK's 3 in the corner. I don't know if it cut it. I can't remember what the score was, but it's a different feeling. And the kind of nervous energy in the building. Our guys were just out there hooping. It was fun to watch. It was fun to watch them just compete, find a little rhythm, a little chemistry. and give us some life. And, that's what they're out there to do. And it was just awesome to watch.
Steve said that he was talking amongst the coaches, and did he ask you, like, hey, do you want to come back in? Do you feel okay coming back in? Or did he kind of tell you, what were those conversations like?
It wasn't really much of a conversation with us. I'm sure they were having it as we were commenting to the lead a little bit. I think I mentioned something to Q at one point, like I'll be fine to go in whenever. And then when he made a call after that timeout, like I was fine physically and all that, but just it's kind of crazy that we had an opportunity to even think we had a little bit of life. And it's credit to those 5 guys out there that made that possible, made them Dallas work down the stretch, which hopefully in playoff series all that stuff matters over the course of each game.
Well, they had 23s. What did you think was going on with you guys defensively?
A lot of that was just, great shots by them. The way that they play, we talked about it. Game 1, they were heaving from everywhere. Missed a lot of ones they probably thought they should have made. Game 2, they were hot, and we figured it out in the second half. How to cool them down, climb back into the league, got that one. Last game was kind of, an average type game. And tonight was you playing, it was almost like an ego win. Like you come out and you really have nothing to lose. So that confidence started early. We didn't really do nothing to slow it down. And then that's where the avalanche starts. So it's a good lesson learned in terms of you tip the hat. Your hat to them because they made a lot of shots. We had a couple breakdowns in our zone that gave them easy looks, and they made us pay. And we knew to close them out, it's going to be tough. So you got to, strap up on defense when we go home, game 5, and figure out how to slow them down, especially in that first quarter.
Steve mentioned he didn't think you guys were alert. Are there any specific breakdowns that come to mind on some of their threes?
They tried some stuff against our zone, trying to overload one side and force us to rotate, and we were just a step slow. They obviously have a lineup where they can put 5 shooters, out there. Well, and then they switched it up, and I don't know if it was in the first half and the second half, they put Luka off the ball in the zone, so he was the one catching with a live dribble and making us make a read. So playoffs are fun. It's a game of adjustments, and you got to figure out if you can't do it on the fly, like you have a game like you had tonight, these next 48 hours to get prepared, come out with another level of focus on what they did to win the game like they did tonight.
Steph, after his pregame press conference, you shared a handshake with him and a little hug. No words were necessarily exchanged. But did you watch his pregame press conference? What was, I guess, that unspoken message you were trying to share with him after his comments about today's shooting?
I appreciate his leadership. It was on everybody's mind coming into the game. It's kind of hard to, stay focused on going out and playing basketball and knowing, what happened, in this state. And I got kids, send them to school every day, drop them off. And you feel for the parents that are, going through what they're going through. I can't even imagine the pain. So for Coach to come up here and say what he said, and every word that he said was powerful, was meaningful. I accept that challenge of trying to figure out a way to, again, use my voice and platform to hopefully make change. And you can tell what it meant to him. Come up in front of y'all and use this microphone to say what he said. So I appreciate his leadership on that. He's been doing that, since I've known him.
Steph, was it?
All right, that was Steph Curry. He right.
All right. So that's the first part. Okay. Give me a moment while I cue that up. Oh, jeez. Celtics Heat is like a war of attrition. Okay, so I got that part. I need to charge my phone is what I need to do. Let's see here. There we go. Okay, let's move everything over here. 5 minutes to go on that. All right, fine. Let's see what other things are going on right now. Jordan Poole at the podium. Let's see. Excuse me. Okay, there's Jordan Poole at the podium. Give me a moment. Let's see if I can pull up Jordan Poole for y'alls. I don't think any of us here on this chat would have thought it was going to be a sweep, you know, straight up at the beginning of the start of the series. So everyone on here would take 3-1 easily. Mm. 640 was a Steve. Okay, hang tight. 640. 640. There's only 40 seconds left. Screw it. We don't need to see the rest of Steve for 40 seconds. Gonna miss one question out of that. Jason Kidd, 7 minutes at the podium. Let's see. I download it though. Oh, my hunger and fatigue is now catching up to me. Luckily, the good news with the loss, maybe I can get out of here early, go get me that Starbucks. Frappuccino. Okay, where are we doing here? Warriors versus Celtics. I don't know. Let me stop the screen real quick. One more minute on that one, and then okay, cool. Yeah, you guys. Actually, I don't do predictions. I'm the only one that doesn't do predictions. I actually take a guess. Take a guess who I discussed that with today. I discussed that with someone today who is on TV right now. Take a guess for fun. That's what we do for fun here. We don't do rankings, we don't do predictions, we don't do awards, and we don't do comparisons. Sounds like we're not that fun. but actually we are, because we have positivity. Oh, good. Now it's JP. Okay. But I got JP coming on over here. Well, give me a minute. Let's see. Yeah, Otto should be back for game 5. We talked to Dr. Pondy at halftime, fully confident that he would get back. Oh, do we have no more blue wrenches? Let's see. Let's get rid of the... Oh, no. Bruce took care of it. Rebel is correct. I was talking to Festus about that. Honestly, I was educating him on how media works. It's kind of interesting. Does Stephen Curry ask for praise? Have we not learned anything from Stephen Wardell Curry? You see Curry ask for stuff? He earns it, right? He earns it. You think Rebel the Sounds, you think Faisal, you think it's their first rodeo, this live stream? No, they've been here quite a few times. I trust them. Trust them to make good comments and stuff. There's a rookie here that's asking for some playing time. Man, what did you just join us? You gotta join the live chat while the game is happening, and you'll hear plenty of what I think about JP. Let's see here. About 2 minutes ago. That's Jason Kidd, so I gotta upload that. Hold on. I promise you we'll get Jordan Poole up here. Post-game Kidd. Post-game Poole. So JP talked for 4 minutes only. I need 24 seconds. Yeah, I think I'll go to the main broadcast of Jordan Poole to get Jordan Poole. Let's see who else is coming up on the podium. Luka, Damian Lee. Wow, no one's going to care about Damian Lee, huh? Man, if I post Damian Lee, they're going to rip him in the comments. But I'll do it anyway. Don't they know? It's hilarious. PR team doesn't even know.
What does that do for you?
They don't even know. Oh, well. Sorry for the delay here. I'm trying to figure out what I should do with the post-game interviews. Okay, Luka, Steph is at that podium right there. Why did it? Okay, Damian. Okay. All right. Let's go to JP. Screw it. Queuing it up. Okay. Got that queued up. Share the screen. Let's do this. 4 minutes of JP. Oh no, it's gonna reset on me. Shoot, man. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. Well, we're gonna have to come back to that. God, that pisses me off. Well, I hope that's not your whole agenda for social media. I hope that's not your whole agenda for rooting for the Warriors. Is so that you don't get clowned at. Like, that's not the reason to root for the Warriors. Okay. I guess we'll do Damian then. I guess we'll do Damian at some point. Let's see. So I'm waiting for Damian. I might as well download all these other ones. Luka. DFS. Let's do Luka. Let's get them all ready. Okay. Okay. Then I'll go back
Basketball to
that
play.
window. Yeah, these aren't even reliable. God, man. Network error. Oh, Jesus. Which one's which? Failed network error. Oh, man. It's awful. Huh. I don't know which one's which. Oh, I got Damian already. Cancel. Must have been Luka. That didn't download. So that's Damian. Okay, cool. I got Damian. I'm going to upload that. Host Damian. Okay. So I guess I'll finally answer the question about Jordan Poole's defense. Jordan Poole's defense, honestly, he's got a long way to go. He doesn't do the show of the defense. His closeouts are not ideal at all. But I already said that in the live stream. His center of gravity is too high. So it's easy to blow by him. But he was never taught that. So here we are. At least the offensive side, pretty much not a whole lot to fix other than knowing when to dribble and when not to dribble. Okay, so I'm going to go now to here. God, the stream sucks. There we go. Okay. Better not break on me again. Hurry before it breaks.
The loss.
What do you think was kind of the main defensive issues tonight that led to their 23s?
They were moving the ball really well tonight, and they made a lot of their open threes. They got going early, so once they got a rhythm going, it was hard to stop.
What did happen in the fourth quarter when the other guys all got out there and the ball was just moving a little better? What did you think happened?
Just play hard, fight to the end, and see what happens.
What did you see early in that second quarter when you were on the court with Moses, Jonathan, Kevon, Clay? Like, what did you see early in that second quarter?
In terms of what? Like just like the lineup?
Yeah, the pros and cons of that lineup.
I mean, JK is an athletic player. You know, Luna's our force inside. You try to get the ball moving, try to make plays on the backside. Yeah.
Obviously, the news of the mass shooting down at the elementary school was devastating, but how much did that weigh on you guys today during the game?
We send our condolences, obviously, to the families, and I think Steve, Coach, said it best earlier today. I know you guys heard what he said, and I don't really know. I don't have it. I don't know. It's sick, to be honest. I don't know. Steve said it best.
You mentioned that. Did you see it on your phone? Kind of were people talking about it, and so you got attention to it when you saw it? In the locker room, was it kind of being talked about?
That brought the team back. Did you feel like finishing it would have been a tough hurdle? Like you got it to the point where the ring started?
I don't know. It's a unique situation. I mean, we cut it to 8 after being down 20. I mean, Coach decided to put the starters in, you know, give it our best shot. I don't know. We just fought all the way to the end. I mean, that's all you can really ask for. It was a good team. We had another chance in a couple of days.
You were in foul trouble most of the night. What do you think was kind of the issue there tonight?
Can't play too aggressive on the ball. Can't play too aggressive. Gotta make sure you show your hands. I don't know.
Have you ever had a rain delay in a basketball game?
Say it again.
Have you ever had a rain delay in a basketball game?
I think that's a first.
Jordan, how much do you appreciate just having a coach who is willing to talk about more than just basketball, is willing to address issues in the world and use his platform?
It's fantastic. Being able to voice his opinion, and obviously his opinion holds a lot of weight and a lot of people see it. So it's good to know that he's caught up to date with everything, and he makes sure that he'll mention it if need be. And he's up to date with all the information in the real world. So it's cool to be a part of.
All right, I told you all to drive ahead coming up.
Man, how did you like that visit to the dentist? Good Lord, JP. These questions aren't that hard. I would love to joke with him about that. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really care. Like, my job doesn't depend on him saying a cool quote and me writing a story around it. Honestly, that's not my job. My job is to be here with you guys and to try and teach as much as possible, where possible. And but some of those questions, man, I could have answered for the reporter if you wanted me to. Want me to answer for you? Like, just say something. Why does he take so long to think about it? Like, is it gonna be a situation where he might throw somebody under the bus? Like really? Like, it's all good. I don't think he will. I mean, so maybe he's had a bad experience in the past where that was a problem. You know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to check the other file that I have for JP and see if he ended with anything. Let me see.
It's going to be part of.
Nope. Same. So it started a little earlier. So JP. But you know what is cool is he mentioned his defense. Yeah, keep your hands up for sure. He's got to bend down lower and kind of do the shuffle, what do you call it? The shuttle drill, where you're moving your feet, like almost like a crab to get closer to the defender while at the same time not giving up any ground. I used to be really good at that, actually, if I do say so myself. But JP, he's not too good at that. But hey, he's only 20 something and he's got plenty of time to rectify that. I'm not worried about that. Okay. And let me look at one more thing. I want to look at how long was the Steph interview. Moody at the podium. 8 minutes of Steph. And I got, let's see. Hard to stay focused. Okay. Oops. Yeah, what the heck? Huh. Okay. Put that in private. 5:29. So there's still a little bit left of Steph that we got to figure out. So let me see where he ended it. Oh, you know what? Let me download Moody. Moody. It's so funny, just the many ways that Kendrick Perkins butchered Moses Moody's name. It's hilarious. But he only was at the podium for 4 minutes. Darn it. Maxi Kleber also was at the podium. Okay, cool. What was I gonna do? Do the last part of Steph. Yeah. That's it. And I want to check, see if the Mavs post game is up there. Yeah, that's loading. Warriors are loading. No. So I'm going to look at Steph real quick. Stephen Curry, where are you? Oh, haven't downloaded it. My fault. It's going to take a while. It takes a while to get an 8-minute file, you know? Guess we could look at Luka. Damian. We could do Damian. Yeah, we could do Damian. Let's see if anybody got any quotes from Damian. Let's see. Huh. Okay. I know what I did. Search on Damian. Sometimes reporters just say, screw it. It is easier to get a gun than it is a baby formula. Yeah. So there's that. I can't wait to show that one. It's easier to get a gun than it is to get baby formula. He should know he's getting baby formula right now. The rest of Steph is on the TV.
You can tell what it meant to him. Come up in front of y'all and use this microphone to say what he said. So
We'll just do the end of Steph. Let's do the end of Steph right now.
I would love to.
Steph, was it difficult to get your mind right for the game, and how did you do that?
life is weird, it's a balance. It's hard. Like you come in, the perspective is, this is what we do. So you know how to kind of use your routine to get you ready. Obviously your mind wanders from time to time, but especially at the moment of silence before the game and all of that. So it's tough, but it reminds you how blessed we are to be able to do what we do, and that we can't get lost in a basketball game for 2.5 hours. Even though it is difficult, knowing what's going on in our country.
For a team obviously still led by veterans with you, Clay, Draymond, how impressive is it to see two 19-year-olds with Moses and Kuminga kind of being part of that rally in the fourth quarter there?
It's great because they had an opportunity to go out there and make their presence felt, impact the game, build some confidence and some experience, in this series and what it feels like to be out there. So, with Otto being out, GP being out, there's minutes available. And for us to close this series out, game 5, I'm sure they're going to be out there playing some minutes. So carry that confidence back home with us and hopefully they perform the same way.
I know you didn't shoot the ball well as a team from 3 tonight. Did you like the looks you got, or was those they didn't fall?
I think the first 3 games, I would consider, I would say we haven't shot it as well as we wanted to based on, the shots that we got and the way that they were defending us. Obviously tonight I only got a 5, which is kind of weird. And I'll figure out exactly what they try to do to take those looks away. But, we can probably create a little bit more volume, but I think the looks that we got were pretty solid. Just we were taking the ball out the net or taking it out the free throw line or off the free throw line because we were fouling, a little too much to start the game, and we couldn't really create a flow like we're used to.
Yeah, Steph, explain.
All right. So that should be the rest of Steph. Maybe not. There might be some more that's hidden. So game 5 in 48 hours, which is kind of nuts if you think about it. Let's do another share screen of tweet deck. Come back to that. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I can't really participate in the comments right now, but hope you guys are having fun over there. Keeping it civil. Going to show Damian Lee pretty soon. But I also want to tweet it out because he said a really cool quote. Meanwhile, let me check this. Yeah, they don't have much. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Damian because nobody wants to do Damian. Let's see. Need some Jordan Poole quotes. Is what I need. Nobody wants to do a Jordan Poole quote. Do we have any here from NBC? Let's see. Really? Oh, there's a leak in the roof. Copy that over for feature reference. Need a Jordan Poole quote. Nobody has any Jordan Poole quotes? Huh. Are they just getting out of the building over there, or what's going on over there? Huh. Strange. They said Damian and Jordan Poole. Here's why. Here's why. They said Damian and Jordan Poole. Oh, they never give good quotes. Bye-bye. There was one good quote by Damian, though. So so there's that. Let me see if I can find maybe somebody on the Mavericks beat got a Jordan Poole quote, but they're probably focusing on Mavs because they won and they're going to get a lot of hits on that. I'm checking everybody that I can. Nope. Shoot, man. Luka went to the locker room and played some rummy during the roof problem. Funny. It's sickening, and we send our condolences. They were moving the ball really well tonight. Once they got a rhythm, it was hard to stop it. I like that. Once they got a rhythm, it was hard to stop it. So hang tight. Once they got a rhythm, it was hard to stop it. And also, Yuval, sickening. We send our condolences. Sickening. Let's see here. I need 24 more seconds. Let's see. There it is. Okay. Defense. Still waiting for my Steph one to go. Finally. Okay. So what do we got to do? We got to go to, let's look at this leak in the roof thing. Huh. There's Andre. Moses Moody. Let's do Moses Moody. Let's do that. Let's do that. Moses. Moody Moses. Okay, you guys with me? No. I forgot to share the right screen. My fault. Here you go. Let's go to Modi Muzi. Kendrick Perkins. Clown. Nah, it's all good. Okay.
Right. Here's Moses.
Moses, when did it feel like you guys were making headway in the fourth quarter, or did it even feel like that at all?
Yeah, I mean, it did. Our job was to, get out there and keep playing the game and try to fight back, and that's what we did. We was able to close the gap a little bit and get close enough in striking distance.
Those corner threes that you made, those two, and JK hit another one. I was thinking all the timeout. Why do you think you have such a good rhythm, in this against this team? I would say.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say it's just against this team. It's just an opportunity to be out there. So when I'm on the floor, I feel like things can happen like that.
What was the message from some of the veterans on the bench when you guys were rallying back like that?
They just keep going. I mean, I guess they saw where it was going, what could have been, and obviously, once we're in striking distance, then anything can happen. And that was last couple minutes of the game. You knock down two threes when you're down 10. Now you're down 4 that quick. So it's just playing basketball until the end, and then. I feel like it was good, even though we didn't come out with the win. Those guys had to play for the rest of the game. They didn't get to take a break, take them any time off. We got to go back to San Francisco and play them again. And they didn't get a break in the second half. They had to play all 40 minutes.
How much is these minutes you've been getting and being in rotation? How much is it helping you develop a comfort? Does it feel better than it did maybe when you first got out there, or more comfortable?
Yeah, that's probably been the biggest thing. You got, getting out there, getting my rhythm, feeling comfortable, getting used to the guys. I mean, like all season kind of, but been trying to all season, but this time is really good in the playoffs to have the opportunity to really establish that.
You and Jonathan are two 19-year-olds who combined for 18 points in the fourth quarter. Just how, I guess, exciting is that you two are kind of finding your rhythm, being so young, playing on such a big stage as the Western Conference Finals and having that, success.
Yeah. I mean, it was good to get out there and, with JK too, just get out there, find the rhythm, try to figure some things out and just battle back and play. It was fun. We wanted to come out with the win. We wanted to get it close enough to do so, but it didn't turn out the way we wanted.
How big has Leandro been for your development this season? A guy who played at a high level. I know he shares a lot of stories from his playing days. How big has he been?
Yeah, gigantic. He's been in the game. I can take a lot from him. How fast, how he plays downhill, and he attacks angles, transition defense, on ball defense. So that's just the mental things I can pick his brain and talk to him about. But even more than that, he's out there playing with us and pickup, and that's all the pickup, because usually when you're not in the rotation playing, then you playing a lot of pickup. 3-on-3, 5-on-5 on off days, and that's where I've been for most of the year. So he's been great being able to compete in times like that. Hilton Armstrong too, guys that's just in there. Mikey competing with us behind the scenes and getting us better and getting us prepared for opportunities like this.
Moses Moody.
Wow, I just saw some quotes from Jason Kidd. Oh my gosh, we got to play this. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. I can't wait to tell you. Give me 24 seconds. Maybe you've seen it already. Maybe you're talking about it in the comments already. I don't know. Too busy right now. Wow, nobody's covering this. Hold on, man. I'm almost done with the video. Oh my God. So he said they can't guard us one-on-one, so that's why they're playing zone. We can guard 14 out of your 15 players, Jay. There's the one guy that causes the problem. Wow. I can't wait to see this up close. But let me finish the Moody cut. Oh my gosh, we're going to go through that now. Next thing on the list, Jason Kidd. Wow, really? Really? J Kidd, man, why are they shooting themselves in the foot saying these things? It's like the opposite of what Moody said also. He also, I mean, Jason Kidd also said, oh, they had to put their starters back in. What? No, we kept your starters in, bruh. Wow. Wow. I didn't know which one was more incendiary. The one about we can't guard them one-on-one, or the one where we had to bring our starters back in. What? Oh my goodness. Well, were we going to play JK Moody and JP and Belly 12 minutes? We had to bring somebody back in because your starters couldn't, or our second team blew away your second team, and you had to bring in Luka back with 7.5. He still had to play like 40 minutes. Oh my God. Jake, I'm losing respect for my Cal guy. What the hell? What are you doing? You really want to light that fire under us? It's 48 hours away. It's 42 hours away. Oh my goodness. We got to watch this. Oh my goodness. But I am going to set this up. Hold on. I got to tweet this out, man. I can't resist. This is good stuff. Hang on. I hate to leave you with a cliffhanger like this, but man, I want to hear this real time. I want to hear this real time. If you guys are asking me stuff in the comments, I'm not going to get to them till later because I'm working post-game. If you have questions for me, you got to hit me during the chat. Wow, 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 Jason Kidd. Wow. I mean, I'm reading this on paper. And I mean, okay. It's different reading it on a tweet rather than the actual blaspheme. I want to hear it. I can't believe he said that, man. I'm still in shock. What am I supposed to be doing right now? Oh, yeah, I need to pull up a window. God. Compose yourself, Rich. Let's see. I got to check a couple housekeeping things. Okay. I got to download Moody real quick. Wow, Jason. Really? Can't believe he did that. So yeah, okay, I know what I wanted to do. Double click. Nope, that's Kleber. Double click. That's Steph 805 of Steph. I think we got all of Steph. $232 plus. Yep, we got all of Steph. Cool. Did I get the notes of Steph? Yep. Yay. So I can delete that. Yep, I can delete that. Where's Jason Kidd? Where do I put him? There he is. So what I'm going to do right now is throw this like right there. Right there. I can't believe he did what he did. What are you doing? What are you doing, my friend? My fellow Cal alum. Wow, bro. Uh-oh. Do we have blue wrenches still here? No blue wrenches. What happened? Funny thing is, naked webcam guy, why do you, it's obviously a bot. I haven't even gotten to that message for like 5 minutes. They could have put 20 of those on. Fools. Oh, God. Okay. Let me put this as our new. Wowzers. Awesome. I love this stuff. So about to go through Jason Kidd's post-game quotes. You really say that the Warriors can't guard any of the Mavs one-on-one? Did he really say the Dubs had to bring back their starters? I thought Luka checked in at 7:30 Q4, right? Oh my goodness, I can't wait. Meanwhile, nobody else knows this is happening because they're not as diligent as I am on the shit. Okay, time to do it. We're going to share the other screen and go to my YouTube channel, which is right here. Refresh. Wow, Jason, man, I don't know.
Questions?
Jason, what did you think just about the team's overall just poise, focus, intent tonight, to knowing that their backs are up against the wall like they had been a couple of times already this postseason?
Yeah, I thought the guys came out no different than game 3 and game 2 in the sense of executing and playing at a high level, making shots, was something that we've done in those games. And then defensively, being able to rebound the ball, to have 30 assists, that means we're making shots. But again, being able to score, they're going to play zone for the majority of the game. So that's going to present a problem, for them in the sense of giving up threes. And we were able to capitalize on that tonight.
Reggie and Maxey both struggled so much in game 3. What did it say to you that they were both able to have such strong bounce back performances?
That's just who they are. That's their DNA. It's not about just one game. It's about the journey. It's about, being able to bounce back, and that's what they've done. And that's what they've helped us as an overall team have that DNA of being able to have a bad game and being able to come back and play at a high level. Again, making shots is something that we need those two to do, and they did that tonight.
What's running through your mind in the fourth quarter as that lead shrinks from 29 to, I think, down to 8 at one point?
That they were going to have to put their starters back in, and they did. And we did just fine. We won the game. Their starters had to come back in. They cut the lead, and our group continued to play, but they had to make a decision. They had to put their guys back in.
At that point, were you hoping their starters would come back in? Because the other guys are doing pretty well for them.
Yeah, but it's a game of runs, the third quarter. For the Warriors, they're always going to have a big quarter. And so we did pretty good in the first 3. They went on the run to start the fourth. There's no panic. We had a pretty...
I think that may be the dumbest thing you could have said about the starters. You don't think our starters not going to hear that? Oh my God! Thank you. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to do a prediction. I'm tempted, but I don't do predictions.
Lead, and they had to make a decision. They brought their group back in and couldn't get it done.
Coach, what were your thoughts on that extended halftime? Obviously there was a leak on the floor.
Wow.
But did you say anything to your guys at that point as they were getting back into warm-ups about carrying over that momentum from the first half, which they obviously did in the third quarter?
We've been there before. We've had the basket tilted. We've had rain delay before, and we've been able to execute in both those scenarios. So this wasn't the first rain delay we've had. And so to be able to stay warm, stay ready. Again, this group doesn't let anything faze them, and they went out there in the second half in that third quarter, as we talked about at halftime. We had to win it, and then that's what that group did.
Typically, in these playoffs, Jason, each game is in and of itself. But I wonder if you feel like this gives you, momentum that you guys have really needed to get in this series.
Yeah, we felt all along we've been getting great looks. Sometimes they go in, sometimes they don't in this series so far. It's a matter about making shots. The biggest compliment we've gotten is that they got to play zone because they can't play us one-on-one, right? And so this is a championship DNA team, and they're giving you a compliment that they can't guard you. It's pretty cool, and they're winning the series.
This has got to be the worst strategy going into a game 5 down 3-1 that I've ever seen. To go up on the podium and put not one, maybe more than 2 bulletin board material. Unbelievable. Wow.
We believe if we can continue to keep getting the shots that we got, if we make them, it puts pressure on them.
Jason, I heard Sham God say to Tim Hardaway Jr. before the game, tonight is the first night of us beginning to rewrite history. I'm not expecting you to necessarily repeat that word for word, but just what's the confidence level for you guys as a team that you're still very much in this?
Yeah, we believe that it's just one game at a time. We did our part tonight.
I got something to say about that. That's actually not ethical journalism. I saw his tweet earlier pregame. I said this to my Discord people. For you to overhear something, unless, I mean, I wasn't there. If that assistant coach was yelling it out, and I'm not just saying this in the context of, oh, I'm rooting for the Warriors and you're, my enemy. No, I just mean any team whatsoever, or as a media member, you do not report on stuff you overheard. You don't do that. I don't know how this guy got through journalism school without knowing that. You can't do that. But I don't think J Kidd's staff or himself mind it all, because that's the culture that they're kind of creating right here. Is whatever. And you can see J Kidd more than happy with that stuff. But you're putting Sham God in a spot. You're putting him in a spot when you're reporting stuff that he doesn't necessarily know that it's going to the media. So I don't know. I'm not here to throw any reporter under the bus. I'm not here to disrespect people's grind. But that really, this is just an aside. This is about journalism. It isn't about Mavs Warriors. I'm shocked that he would actually not only tweet it, but then ask Jason Kidd about it. But I know that they don't care. So, okay, maybe those rules don't apply. I don't know, but I'm just trying to teach you guys something about journalism, that you can't report on something you overhear. I actually have a story about that. Back in 2013 or 14, Andre was hurt. I can't remember the exact injury. And I actually overheard in the hallway, Kirk Lacob, they were talking about Andre, and they were talking about him playing that night or something to that effect. So I tweeted that out, but then immediately got my hand slapped. Say, hey, you can't be reporting that because you overheard it. It wasn't an interview per se. So I have direct experience. I learned the hard way, school of hard knocks. If I couldn't do that, how can this guy do this, right? So long tangent right there. Sorry, but sometimes I get a little righteous, my bad. So, but I love talking about the state of media, especially NBA media. And you're going to hear a lot of things. Walking by a huddle, you're going to hear a lot of things. You can't be reporting on stuff you overheard out to the masses. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. If anything, put an anonymous source behind that. Don't say exactly where you got it from, Anyways, I could go on and on about that because I'm passionate about that. And this has nothing to do really with that reporter. I'm just saying in general. That's why here at Let's Go Warriors, we try to keep things as, ethical as possible and positive as well.
A way to win now. The next part is to find a way to win on the road. And just, again, we can't get ahead of ourselves. It's still 3-1. And we know going into Golden State, it's a tough place to win, but we've won there before. And we just have to continue to take care of the ball, make shots.
Jason, Luka tonight played like a first-team All-NBA guy.
It's pretty cool.
and he was named to it tonight. What's your just thoughts on, first of all, his game tonight and his season?
Well, I don't think anybody's surprised that he's first team, but that's really cool for him to be named first team. That it just shows the talent level, because that the other four are pretty talented too, and so it just shows where he's going, his growth. Again, what he does for this team is incredible. Not just points and assists, but being able to rebound the ball. And there at the end, he came up with a nice little block shot to pad his defensive stats. But again, he's our leader. When he goes, we go, and he loves that stage. And again, being first team with the other four, it's a great honor for him.
Mark, go ahead. Yes, Coach. I was kind of off the beaten path question, but I wanted to see what do you guys got to do to get Dwight Powell to be more active like he was in the regular season?
Well, I think we didn't see this much zone in the regular season. So for Dwight, he's doing everything we've asked him to do against the zone. In the zone, we're getting wide open looks. And so for him, we need him to rebound the ball and bring his energy. But when you see zone for the majority of the game, it takes him out of the game for his role in lobs, the things that he does best. But also, for us, we don't judge him on the offensive end. And I thought he got us off to a really good start tonight.
Got time for one more, Davide?
Hi, Coach Davide from Italy here. Congrats for the win. I want you to talk about the mental strength of your team. It's clear that it wasn't easy for you guys to win this game, being down 3-0. How much are you happy with the mental strength of your team?
Yeah, I think this group has shown it all season. We got off to a slow start, but we stayed together. We've been through, again, just like everyone else, COVID, injuries. So, this is a team. And I've said this before, it's a special group of young men in that locker room who truly believe that they can win. Thanks.
Okay.
Everybody tell you ain't gonna be able to do it, but
Let's do Damian. Let's see. Anything else you talk about out here? Honestly, cannot believe J-Kid. Right? Steve Kerr down 3-1 would never be acting like they just, won a consolation trophy or something. Like, no one's satisfied being down 3-1. But hey, they're a young team. They ain't never been here. I guess that's what happens when you're young. I hope they get a painful lesson. Immediately get the stuff out to Draymond and Steph. I cannot believe J-Kid did that. And even if he did it accidentally, like he just wasn't aware, still, you got to be aware that you're saying some bulletin board material. Looking forward to getting Damian up here. Easier to get a gun than it is baby formula. Gonna do the thumbnail for that real quick. I'm actually glad Damian gave us a great quote. Because otherwise he would have been, trashed in the comments, but he's actually saying something of strength in terms of the social issues and that's great. Then you have something else to talk about in the comments of his video. He's still going to get trashed. I guarantee you, because that's what, as I said during the live stream, that's what social media does to you. It makes you bully the easy targets, and Damian Lee is an easy target. Hate to say it, but he is. I am an easy target because I'm not popular on Twitter. So people will target me all the time on there. I know fully what it's like to be online bullied against by people on Twitter, because there's no way to defend myself, and I don't have the snark nor the wit to defend myself real time on that platform. So I've been attacked so much on there, it's ridiculous. So it's whatever. So I'm just saying, for people to pick on Damian earlier in the season, it was Looney. Take your pick. It's like, if you're not some athletic guy like Kuminga, then you're going to get picked on even online. It's totally wrong. It's weak, but there's a lot of weak people on Twitter that do that. Give me 24 seconds and we'll be right there. Let's see. Wow. Well, I'm going to need more than 24 now. Jesus. YouTube Studio's failing me. I got to restart the app every single time, and it's killing my ability to post the right information in the description and all that. Man, my phone's bugging. So that's probably my phone. It's running out of memory or something. God, this is frustrating. But then we'll do Damian as soon as I'm able to get this done. Okay, I think that's it. It's easier to get a gun than it is baby formula. Wow. What a powerful statement. Bear with me. I'm trying to figure this all out. Let's see. Okay, there's Damian. Let's share a different screen here. Okay. Let's see. Yep. Said on his podcast when losing games like this was that we took one on our own and still got work to do. Oh, he's already. We will check out his podcast soon. Thank you. I know Jason Kidd acting tough when they win. Exactly. Wow, Forbesy with the research, baby. Wow, that's awesome. I gotta screenshot this, man. Let's see. Hold on there, Forbesy. Who goes out there to look at? I hope you looked on Let's Go Warriors for that. It's okay if you didn't, but I think that's fantastic. Who goes up? What fan goes to research down 3-1 Steve Kerr interview? You do. That's dedication, man. You just did a journalist's job. Fantastic. Yep. Someone said, I bet you saw that on Twitter, right? Yeah, I like that too. Where's this? This is awesome. Let's see. Yeah, Jake, there's definitely part of that. However, comes at a cost. I want to put Forbesy right here. Yeah, that's good. This is going to be my new thumbnail. Congrats, Forbesy, new thumbnail coming. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay. About to watch Damian lead post-game. Sir. It's easier. What was it again? It's easier to get a gun than it is baby formula. Father of a baby son. Let's tag Damien. Amy on. The tag worked. Okay, let's do this. Finally. Thanks for the wait. Now I can get out of here. Share this. No. This one. Yeah. Back here. Damien.
Leadership is no longer about what individuals do.
It's not only about how to improve.
Does that do for you guys individually and potentially as a team?
I mean, it's huge, obviously, for confidence. Not even just for the guys on the bench, but the coaches. Gives them confidence that anybody on this roster they can throw in, in the midst of the game. It doesn't matter who it is, knowing, if they need a guy to plug in a certain role, putting guys out there. But, I think it more so just gives the coaches confidence, obviously gives the players confidence, but knowing that we have, another game in 2 days and just trying to refocus, get back to our principles and get ready for game 5.
Point when it felt like on the court that, Dallas was maybe getting nervous, or you feel like, hey, we're making some headway here?
Like I said, it was just about guys, continuing to find their rhythm, sticking our principles and just looking to make a comeback. Crazy thing is looking up, me and JK were just talking about it. We looked up at, when that timeout was called. It was an 8-point game. So, coming in from what's their largest lead, 25, 30, 29. So coming, back down from that, guys coming out, being aggressive, playing loose was huge for us. That should be something that, we should take those last 8 minutes, those first 8 minutes of the fourth, obviously 1 through 15, sort of turn the page and get ready for Thursday.
You looked up at the timeout?
I knew we were scoring, but it's the course of the game starts to go, shots are made, shots are missed. Moses hit a 3, Moses hit 2 threes, JK hit the left corner 3. Timeout's called, look up, oh shoot, 8-point game, okay. We got a chance to obviously bring in the big dogs, and make the final push.
Damian, when did you find out about the news about the elementary school shooting, and how challenging is that to compartmentalize those emotions to try to focus on a basketball game?
I found out when I woke up from my nap, coming over for the game. Like as soon as I got on the bus, a couple of us were talking about it, seeing if we saw it, gathering more information, before we come into the gym. It's just sad. Obviously everyone saw Steve's pregame presser. Those are my exact same sentiments. It's sad, the world that we live in. We need, to reform that. Guns shouldn't be as easily accessible. Like it's easier to get a gun than baby formula right now. That's unbelievable in, this country that we live in. And also for, I don't like bringing things on, about myself, but I have a kid now, and, me and my wife were talking before the game just about like how scary it is that you have a child. Obviously he's not old enough to go to school, but when that does happen, how, crazy the world is, and just how much, honestly, I feel like we all need to pray, figure out, pray to whoever you pray to, get right with, Jesus, get right with the Lord. And then just obviously we need to figure out this gun control thing, because this is ridiculous. It's been 140 some days. There's been 27 school shootings and 212 overall shootings in the country. That's ridiculous. Like, come on, man. We need to be better than that. We're supposed to be, the greatest country in the world, and it's just ridiculous. We're this senseless losing our lives is just ridiculous. Y'all be safe. Get back to the Bay. Keep God first. Say you love your loved ones. See y'all.
Command 6,
let's listen in on Andre Iguodala has Jordan Poole on, or maybe we missed it. Not sure. Let's see.
I wanted the answer to was, will the work fail? That's all I wanted to know. Because then, if I do put the work in, and I'm grinding on the court, off the court, fail, study, just anything I could possibly do, and then I still fail, I can say it was the work, right? I can't say it was me. Yeah. It hasn't failed yet. Yeah. So I just kind of just remind that way. But once I find the rhythm or routine, I just stick with it. Obviously, I try to alter a little bit for the positive, but that's really all it was. Like, to be extremely simple with you, I put that question in front of me and kind of wanted to test that theory.
What was like your biggest hurdle? Because I just got here this year, but I saw you when you were a rookie. Mm. You had them sandals my wife be wearing, and I'm like, what's this? The Birkenstocks? Birkenstocks. Yeah. Now I'm looking for a pair of Birkenstocks. This is your drop. Your drop. I just got you 12 pair. You gonna cop 12 pair in 16 months. 16 months for everything. But talk to me about what did you have to overcome? Because now we're deep in the playoffs and everybody's trying to figure out what whose falls are. Like, how we go deep into the scout. But what was, I feel like you had to overcome a lot here with going into the league organization, right? In terms of just getting to be yourself. You answered the question in terms of I put that work in and I be myself. I'm alone here. But what were some of the things you had to look yourself in the mirror and say, all right, I got to work on this, or I got to work on that? Like basketball wise or more? Basketball wise. Your personality around the game, or you wear your heart on your shoulders. You're very emotional when you play stuff. Like any of those things. Basketball wise, the thing coming in is they wanted me to be more like Clay, work out like Clay, a lot of off the ball stuff, a lot of shooting stuff, and I've always been a team player, team first. Like, no matter what the goal is to win, right? But still trying to find the best way, the most subtle way to play my game, right? And it took a little bit. I can tell you exactly what happened my rookie year. We were playing against Sacramento. Later in the season, probably like the last 20 games, Steve got thrown out, and Mike B was the head coach. And Mike B said, we're going to put Jordan at PG. And as soon as he put me at PG, almost kind of came back. It was kind of like a late run. We weren't really good. But I think Steve and Coach Mike were kind of like, all right, we should kind of put the ball in his hands a little bit for the last 15 games. And then it worked. We did that. COVID happened. And then I had 6 months to really work out. So I think earlier on was overcoming the fact of still trying to find a way to be on the court, play within a team system, right? Not be a menace in the locker room or none of that, right? Stay out of the way of being a distraction, but still be me, right? And you can do that through the clothes you wear, through the music you listen to, right? How you work out before, after, etc. And after I kind of was able to just do me earlier on, and it was like after I came back from the G my second year, everything else kind of just fell out. And I want to talk about the G League too, because it annoys me, and I don't know if it should. I'm struggling with being annoyed because I'm like, should I be annoyed by this? But the G League's always saying we got 47 players that are in the G League that are in the playoffs. I'm like, hey man, stop with that, fam. Like, these dudes is NBA players. They just went down there to get some reps. Like, don't act like it was a business for us. Yeah. But what did the G League teach you? Because the G League is tricky. You get a guy like JK, the G League really isn't suited for his game. Right. So you need to sit him down there to get reps, but it might disrupt the flow of the team. Right. Like, that's a real thing. Right. That's not a knock on JK, but that's just not a style of play. Right. But Moses will go down there, he averaged 30. Yeah. Because that's just right in his wheelhouse. He's a shooter. He can stay out the way, play freely. But he gonna play free. He gonna put up shots, but he's a shot maker. Yeah. So he's gonna look really good. Right. But for you, what were you trying to do when you went down there? What were the things you felt like you needed to work on, or was it just you getting your reps and confidence? This is funny that you asked that. So, I never felt like I needed to go play in the G when they sent me. Most guys feel like that. In terms of how I felt, I felt like I was playing good, all of that. I didn't get the opportunity. Mine don't come off the COVID break. It's like 6 months. I'm just grinding. Right. I feel ready than ever. You don't get the opportunity whenever I go down there, and I'm like, all right, I know I'm gonna end up being back up, and I know eventually I'm gonna be the guy, right? Mm-hmm. Let me look at this opportunity as that. No matter what, we finna win these games. If it's close games, I'm taking the shots. I'm making the plays. Right. I'm getting everybody else involved. I'm seeing where's Steph getting his shots early, right? Like, when is he being aggressive? When is he passing, right? Like, clock management. Like, this real stuff that I know I'm going to see in the game, I did it in the G. Yes. And I talked to Coach Williams and everything, and obviously they're going to let me play me and, do all, play my game. But it was just, also, bringing the team together. Can I be a leader? Can I get everybody else involved to make sure that when we need them with 17 seconds left, they can hit that shot? So it was just kind of taking that approach. Like, forget the fact that it's G. These is live reps. Like, I done did 1,000 in and outs this summer. I'm about to do this in and out. Like, every time down, I wanted to see how it worked, and I just kind of looked at it like that.
When you left college, obviously you know where you're at right now. When you left college, in what position were you like, hey, you know what, bro? Such and such hoop this way, I want to go that way. Was it like, did you want to be Steph? Did you want to be a CJ McCollum? Or did you want to, you know what I mean? Or were you based off the work and being like... Yeah. I always felt like I took a little bit from everybody, like a lot of people's games. Yeah. Kyrie, Dame, a lot of Dame. A lot of Dame. A lot of Dame. His right side step. A lot of Dame. Step to the side. Right. And I never felt like I had a specific style. Like, when I watch myself play, I don't really like to look at it, like my actual style, but I really can't do, too much about it. But I mean, just trying to keep it simple, I guess. Like, know how to make a left hand layup, know how to, however it look, get in there, pull up, side steps. Just trying to add little bits and pieces to my game, I guess. What about when you break it down now? You came from the G, but you jumped up something as quick as on a championship grind, on a championship journey. That's no easy task, but you look back sometimes, you're like, damn, I went from coming from the G to, people arguing I'm the most improved player to now, getting my legs and mind right to be a championship caliber player. We're just talking to Moon the other day, and it's like, of course you're an 82 game guy, but to be a championship caliber player is something that's crazy. Yeah. I played 10 years and never able to get a year, 22, 23. And in that position, that's crazy. Right. Just being ready for the moment, the opportunity, it's gonna come. Yeah. Like, we know we're a championship DNA team. Like, whether we weren't good my first year or my second year, the opportunity is gonna be there. Just be ready for that. Yeah. You don't know when it's gonna come. So lead yourself and put yourself in situations where you can have the best preparation to let everything else handle its business. The way I feel like I've been playing now in the last 20 games before the end of the season had nothing to do with the work I did this summer. It's from 2 summers ago. Yeah. As soon as I came in, I knew, be ready for the playoffs. Just be able to be on the court, and everything else kind of took care of itself. Well, I got an interesting one for you. One from left field. Because we are, as the Warriors, we fall into our own traps sometimes. Right. Where we know how good we are, and we've been struggling to get that closeout on the road. We haven't done it all postseason. And, I spoke this morning in practice. That lets me know whether we're a championship team or not is when things that we normally don't do, we can finally get over that hump. But how have you been able to, because you put the work in, but how has your approach been mentally to understand what you've been able to accomplish at such a young age? And I say all that to say, we're on spaces now, so, sometimes I'm always saying things to get my point across, but my point is, people take what we do for granted. And you look back in 20 years, 20, 30 years, it's going to be they had winning time, right? On Showtime, and they got His Magic on Apple TV. They got 30 for 30. We're about to be that. But the social media desensitizes the impact we have on the culture. And sometimes I have to go back and tell people, we really move the whole world. We move the earth. The earth goes around and the eyes are on us. And I don't think we embrace that enough, especially amongst each other, because there's people that have gotten too close to us. That's why Michael Jordan was revered so much. And that's why, we were talking the day before on the podcast in terms of how were you able to see this vision and how come it hasn't been able to be repeated. Well, it can't be repeated because we're different times and nobody's going to look at anybody in athletics for the rest of our time because they're too close to us. So Michael Jordan kept people further enough away. The Raiders like, man, we can't even touch them. Now they can touch us. And speaking of desensitization, I'm getting away from this, but I got to bring up the sad situation that happened
at school earlier, and Steve did an incredible job. So my man Z, who runs our social, told me, make sure you take a moment of silence. I almost forgot. So, put a moment of silence for all the families, all the loved ones that were close to anybody that was lost. And that's just a terrible, sad thing. But I won't go Malcolm X, Andre. I'll just leave it at that. But it's just a sad situation. So, a moment of silence for, all those who were close to any of the kids or teachers or any victims that, happened not too far from here. But yeah, going back to, the mental side of it, everything I just said in terms of do you because it's hard to understand, but do you understand like the magnitude and like you put your fingerprint on this thing? That's why I'm on you so tough. Because I'm like, bro, you really putting your stamp on it. Like, you're not one of the guys that's just, I got 3 rings. Right. Like, it's a bunch of dudes with like 1 or 2 rings. And it's like, oh, you were on that team? It's a bunch of them. Right. Oh, you got a ring? What team are you on? But when they say Jordan Poole, Jordan Poole was on the, if it happens, the 2022 championship team, they going to speak your name. And are you able to process all that? Because you put the work in because you love the game, but that next step is knowing, it's my duty to put on the show out.
I do, but I also feel like I have done a really good job of being where my feet are and being in the present. Like, that comes with it. Like, you can't help but see the camera in your face, right? Like, I was telling Ray, like, when we walk into the gym, like, y'all just see us walking in. We see 6 cameras, So, like, it doesn't look the same. Like, you can look straight, and I'm going to probably try to not crack a smile because, like, this is really strange for the 6 cameras here, right? But in terms of putting my imprint on it, like, it makes it pretty easy because I'm just being me, right? I'm not doing something that I feel like is not me. I guess I have a saying where it's like, it's harder to be somebody that you're not than it is to be you. So, wanting to be a guy and wanting to help the team and make an impact, like, that's what I wanted to do. So I'm doing it, but I don't know, I guess I'm making an impact, but I'm trying to really, make one, I guess.
Yeah, I know you say you want to, keep your, stay in the present and keep your feet, on the ground. We had a conversation last night, and obviously they always try to say the Warriors are so old, but they're, relatively young. And, you say, looking at Dre and Steph and trying to soak up everything they teach you. How do you feel moving forward when you look at guys like Luka that's your age or Jason Tatum, or sometimes you even hear the chirping from the Grizzlies where it's like they might feel like shit when Big Brothers is gone, we on your ass. Like, are you ready to, to mentally crossing over, being like, hey, after we get this championship and move forward, like I comprehend where it's coming from, because eventually Dre is 43. And Steph 34. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Sometimes the dynasty and everything turns quick, or you know what I mean? Yeah. You're gonna be like Jay Williams said, you might stress the championship. Yeah. Chances 5 more years. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I took that approach in the G. Yeah. Like, I know it's coming, right? Like, I know the opportunity is going to be there. I know the moment's going to be there. It's just a matter of when. Yeah. Like, I'm so blessed and so thankful to be around these guys who know so much. Like, not only about this hoop, but like life, right? Yeah, like, for sure. Yeah. It's a big deal to be able to ask a guy who's been to multiple finals, what do you do to get prepared for the playoffs? Nobody in the Grizzlies can ask anybody that, Like, in those small things, like, over time are going to add up. There's going to be a big deal. So it's cool being in the position that I am and, kind of like waiting your turn, because when the time does come, I'm going to have soaked up so much information that I feel like I'm prepared. Why don't you like being in front of the camera?
Because you got a cameraman.
That's different.
So you force it.
No one sees that. No one really. Look at the archives. I don't know.
Wow, I just think, let me go back to the game.
Just because everything is so focused.
No, you're right. But that's weird. Let me go back to the game. And like, people don't get to see this in our element. And people don't understand how important confidence is. Even when you have losses, you gotta find something to smile about. But at the same time, you gotta go back and fix something. So talk to me about what your process looks like after a loss.
I'll run over the game. Whatever it is, I'll run over the game. Whether it's a half, full game, highlights, I'll make sure I watch something so I can sleep on it. But I try not to bring it home because earlier on in the year, I asked Steph, like how do you separate hoop and the crib? He said it'll get bad if you overlap them, right? Like if you start to mix them. Like me, I'm going home to myself, like my cats, right? Like,
you can't, man.
and he got his own crib. Look, he got his own crib. But there are people going back to wives, kids, right? And you can't take the fact that the refs threw you out the game to the crib. Like, your kids ain't had nothing to do with that, right? And I know that. So I'm trying to best practice myself now on how to, differentiate the two. I watch the game, run it over, and then I'll just turn it on so I can kind of just settle into for the night. Or, call moms or something. For sure. So your mama's born. I am.
Yeah, me too.
Sometimes.
That's wild.
Yeah, but then we argue and I'm like, shit.
There's something about it. It's something about the female dynamic.
Yeah. Good works.
Well, let's take it. We don't want to keep it too long because I know.
Yeah, it really was supposed to be like, dude.
It's only been 19 minutes, my guy.
Cat. That's sombrero.
It's heavy. Just tell the correct time.
You see him? Look, you see him?
That's sombrero.
The lights of it. I'm talking about the weight. That's neither. All right, I ain't kind of, we're going to wind it down, but I want people to get a sense of who you are off the court. Evan brought it up, and it's funny because I said the exact same thing to you. You just, sometimes you listen, sometimes you don't. But I think you were listening when I told you. I'm like, look, bro, you got your own way that is effortless. That's really different. And the world we live in now, you could be at the forefront of your own wave. Think about what I just said. I just said, like, Michael Jordan could be touched. He was at a higher, because nobody could touch him because there was no social media. But, these league fits and, with the whole interest into the building, we all pay attention to that. And we know who getting put together and we know who just got it together. And you're one of those guys, just kind of talk to me about, what's your inspiration and how you want to look, present yourself, and do you want to take it further? And do you have any ideas going into that lane?
In terms of the whole fashion.
I wouldn't call it fashion.
Or like swag.
Does it tell you everything you know? Are those glasses prescription?
Yes.
Okay, all right, then never mind. All right, you start off.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I
thought. I ain't know.
I these are just the look.
I get that all the time. I was like, oh, okay, you got to shit too well out there. All right.
No, I definitely prescription.
Just kind of like your whole aura. I should say aura because you don't come around looking like I'm the best dressed guy, but you just have that look that just everyone's attract. You attract the eyes. Like, damn, something. I don't know what it is, but
I saw a story a couple of years ago. I'm like, oh man, he's low-key fake jiggy. Like, you know what I'm saying? More and more silly than he low-key got off again. And I'm like, all right, he might be one of them young dudes that just be fly, might not be on shit. And he got the kill. I'm like, oh, buddy, you might start getting some money. But you might know what you're
I
doing.
mean, I kind of look at it like, I think the word that you use, both you guys use, effortless. Like, I really try to embody that just because now we're in a world where like people just like buy designer stuff. Right. And like, yeah, you can be tricked out in design. Everybody's gonna take pictures and you're gonna look cool. But like, that's the mannequin, right? Like I come on, right? So I try to take pride in keeping it homegrown. I used to go to PacSun for like $20, bro, and get like 5 shirts off the clearance. Right. 2 pair of jeans next week, and then get off a couple sweaters, right? Switch it up, have some nice shoes, just be simple with it, but have like a little bit of flair and a little bit of pop. But also just like wear what I know looks good on me. I think a lot of people are kind of falling into the wear what everybody else has on, or wear what people think are hot right now. Like the shorts, I'll put them on just because like the big shorts made my legs look super slim. But why am I wearing it? This is not a good look. Because everybody else wears shorts, like big shorts. This is not a good look. So I found the lane. I just ran with it. Like now it's like my swag. Like, I'm not trying to be the guy who wears them. Like but he really look good. The glasses, I really have to see. Like, these are real glasses. Just stuff like that. And like just be simple. Like you can go ahead and get a shirt from Amiri and wear some Hollister pants, bro. No one's gonna know. You know, like who really cares?
Yeah, but you can't tell everybody that. You got some dudes in the league and on your squad where it's like, all right, bro, stop my pack, son. And it's like everything else ain't whirling right. Like, you know what I mean?
What you mean? It's not.
So we might pull up on a bike and look crazy. Like, you know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean.
That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm
Interview one-on-one. Don't fall into that trap.
Yeah, don't
appreciate it. I don't have that. Because there's only one dude there. No, there's two guys that actually got the game advice.
Just bring it back up, Trey. Just instigate it now, but keep going.
No, I mean, and then on top of your whole fashion, I know we had a conversation of you scoring movies, and I really want you to tap into that because you're speaking things into existence, and you're doing things that are you have to truly like it to do it.
Right.
There's no cool factor in scoring movies.
Right.
But I live with a person who's in love with Pharrell, and I know everything and anything about Pharrell, and he scored Despicable Me twice. And the residuals off that, oh my God. Then I watched the Wu-Tang series, and I'm watching, was it the RZA or was it just, which one started? The RZA. So I'm watching the RZA. The RZA scores movies. He was a part of Kill Bill, then he had his own terrible movie, comic book flick. I can't believe I wasted my 2 hours on that. But when you told me that, I'm just like, okay, that's the right answer. That sounds very authentic. So kind of talk to us about where that thought came from or how it came to in your mind. It's just something you want to do.
Yeah. Love movies. I've always loved movies. TV shows are cool. But they're like, they take weeks and like they can get slow. Like movies, 2 hours, get it over, go to the next one. And like I love different genres of music. Like all across. I could tap into country a little bit more. I really don't rock. I don't listen to like heavy metal rock, but everything else I listen to, right? Like if it'll come on, like I'll just try to listen to new stuff. And I'm thinking like the soundtrack on movies could really elevate it. It's like I've been to a couple movies where you listen to the music and it's like, wow, like this fits the scene, right? Where you're driving down the street, coming back from practice, boom, music come on in the car. You're like, wow, like this song really fit this vibe. It fit this time of day. Right, and if you can get so specific with that, that could really take a movie to the next level.
Insecure. Show.
Insecure.
The music takes it to another level.
Man, Atlanta.
Oh, that's a cheat code.
See, he tapped in.
Yeah, no,
he's taking it.
He be having dudes sound like a real rapper.
Yeah.
That childish putting boy lyrics in music. I just realized it this season. Oh, that's childish. I thought this dude really like a rapper. And
Well, Entourage had the best.
I think I was too young.
Well, you gotta go back.
I know a little bit about it.
So you gotta watch it from beginning to end.
Yeah, tap in before you get that check.
Today. You didn't have a plan back. You have a plan back.
You might be more efficiently too.
It would have you better because you Entourage, you Vinny Chase.
Yeah. Tap in for real.
Your guys is your guys. You gonna see which ones identifies which places. After you watch it, one of my intro guys is called my best friend Tubai called his favorite cousin Turtle. He was gonna kill my financial advisor because he's watching Entourage, but he was giving off Turtle vibes. You know what I'm saying? So go watch the show, and then at the same time, I follow Issa Rae. I think Issa Rae follows me. But if any of y'all can reach out to Issa Rae, tell her to hit my man Jordan. Insecure's over, but she got a million shows. Well, we got our own production company.
Yeah, we did.
New Amendment.
Turn us up then.
You gonna be our tour guy. Bro, I've been trying to tell this man.
They call those, what they call
Don't
those?
talk about residuals.
Interns.
Yeah, interns.
I like that.
Okay, let's do that.
And then we might go to Fashion Week and record out there right after, hopefully that's shit cool.
You guys are so
We trying to get on your way.
Nah, y'all wait to get on my way.
You just came from some great places.
What's good?
And you're the Kentucky Derby.
I was at Kentucky Derby. I retired early. Way too soon, but life has been alright since then. You know what I mean? Life has been straight since then. So, straight, but man, thanks for pulling up, bro.
No problem.
Actually, this was a dope interview. I wasn't too sure how it was gonna turn out.
But you know, it's always gonna be smooth. It's always gonna be smooth. Hey, I'll see you when I film tomorrow. We're gonna tap in. We're gonna do what we gotta do. Good, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you, buddy.
Oh yeah, thanks for pulling up, staying up to like 6 a.m., man. Much love there. Everybody on the East Coast. And once again, Jordan, thanks for pulling up, bro.
6 a.m.
Say our prayers, man, to all the folks out there. Lost loved ones. And y'all get out there and vote, man. Get these folks start acting right. I almost said the different word, but y'all just get them people right. God bless.
All right. That was cool. Nah, it was on Twitter. Andre JP interview was audio only and on Twitter. Smack your own head emoji. I don't know what they're doing over there. Oh, let's do this on Twitter. Everyone needs to have a YouTube channel. That should be basic. JaVale went to YouTube, boom, instantly 100,000 users. What took me 10 years will take them a day. All right, anything else? Because I'm ready to call it a night. Got Luka. I wonder what Luka. I wonder what Luka. I wonder what Luka said. So what did he say? Let's see. Oh, I know where to get some good quotes. Let me check my guy right here. Let's see. Said had some good quotes. Let's see. I still believe we can win. We're going to go game by game. Hang on. I should have done this when they were talking. My bad. Should have done this when Andre was talking to JP. But I want to listen to him too. A win is a win. So he's almost more humble than J Kid was. Played some rummy during roof leak. Finney Smith. Feels like we have more basketball. Cool. We'll have Luka up in about a minute, I would say, 60 seconds. I just got to get this done. Yep, I can get the opponent's videos done a lot quicker, actually. Oddly enough. Oops. Okay. Nope, needed a minute. Damn it. How do you spell Kleber? Let's see here. Yeah. That's how I thought it was spelled. Okay. Luka in 3, 2, 1. YouTube.com. Let's go. Warriors videos. Refresh. There it is. Let's see what Luka had to say. What? What's wrong with my internet? Refresh. Still processing? No. Huh. There we go.
Huh? Yeah, he's saving it for me. Thank you.
Luka, you guys were up 29 at one point. What's going on through your mind when they cut that thing down to 8 points?
Just gotta finish the game. You know, win is a win, so just gotta have to stay together, you know, and just finish the game, win the game.
How do you take what you guys are able to do tonight into San Francisco on Thursday night?
I mean, we gotta believe, you know. I think our defense was way better today, and I think we attacked the paint. You know, those two things are key, and that's what we gotta bring to San Francisco.
How much do you feel kind of pride was on the line, not wanting to be swept?
I mean, I still believe we can win, you know. So, swept or not swept, at the end, if you lose, you lose. So, doesn't matter how many we win, but we have to go game by game. We're gonna believe till the end.
Luka, right before the game, they announced that you'd made first team All NBA again. Just curious your reaction to that and getting to join that group again.
I mean, it's a blessing, man. You know, like I say, you know, as a kid, I only dreamed of being in the NBA, and now it's my third All NBA team, and it's really a blessing, you know. And I'm really happy and thankful for everybody that made that happen.
Luka, while you were 4-14 in the first half, guys like Bullock and Kleba, Ntilikina, all those guys are making 3-pointers. What kind of lift does that give you in particular and the rest of the team when those guys' shots start falling like that?
It's great, you know. I think we have a lot of weapons, and if they make shots, you know, I think it's tough to beat us. But no matter if they make shots or not, you know, I think they impact the game differently without stats too. So I think those guys are the key to our wins.
Luka, your numbers in closeout games are in general ridiculous. Tonight, 30 points, 14 rebounds, 9 assists, 2 blocks, 2 steals. Is there something you mentally do differently in a situation like this where you know your season is on the line?
No, I don't think so. I don't think nothing differently. You know, I just want to win the game, and that's it. And, you know, now we won 2 games against the Wall games or 3. but we got more to do. You know, this is nothing. We got 3 more, and you know, we have to go game by game and believe.
Luca, you've done a lot for this franchise. Is there anything you can do to help fix the roof?
I wish.
And
I'll ask Dirk. They got more memories in this building, so
he'll
he knows.
he'll say he built it, so maybe he is to blame.
Yeah.
Do you have favorite rain delay activities at this point?
A what?
Favorite rain delay activities?
Oh, I don't like him. I had to get warm again, so I didn't like it.
It did look like you went down the point during that. Did you go away for a while just to kind of?
Yeah, I just went to locker room. I played some rummy. You know rummy? Sure. Because the last time we were here, it was like 45 minutes. That happened. I thought it was gonna be more than that.
You like rain delays better or broken rim delays better?
Rain, because it's the broken rim was 45 minutes or even an hour, so rain was kind of easier.
But the rain delay didn't really detract you guys. I mean, you guys were scoring a lot in that third quarter.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's end that note on the roof situation. Okay, I'm pooped. It's time for me to eat dinner and call it a night. We'll be back in 46 o'clock, right? Same old, same old. It's already Tuesday. Yeah, 6 o'clock minus 5, and yeah, 42 and a half hours as usual. You guys, we already did Jason Kidd. You heard he was talking smack. You heard it here. You heard it here. You guys come on at the wrong times. I should put in the comments like something. I don't know. Can we do timestamps? Let's see. Timestamp test. See if that works. No, I don't think timestamps work. Okay, gonna go now. Thanks, everybody. Oh, let's splash the like button. Can everyone please splash the like button? How many likes did we get? 91. Cool, 93. All right, never hit 100. But I gotta go eat some dinner. Thank you for joining me. 42 and a half hours from now. These games are so tiring, at least for me, doing all this stuff. But it's fun. I can't complain. Okay, logging off. 3, 2. What like button? You're on YouTube. There's a like, thumb. There's a click the thumb. All right, I'm out. Yeah, Otto Porter will be back.